Come on. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, there we go. There's the microphone. There's what we're looking for. Just having some mic troubles here to begin with. But what's a stream without mic troubles? Oh. Okay. Hello. Welcome everyone back. It's the first stream. It's the first stream after New Year. It's the first one. It's that first one. Holy smokeroonies. Excuse you? Hold on here. Hold on here. Excuse you. Oh, I forgot. Ah. Oh, that's obnoxious. God, hold on. Cats are being stupid. Hey, stop being fucking stupid, stupids. Stop. Go on. Get out of here. God. Bunch of dumbos. Ugh. Well, I learned something else that I need to fucking recover or fix that I didn't think about. And that's my Stream Deck. Or at least connecting my Stream Deck to my OBS. I've been having a heck of a time. So I actually have to do this manually right now because my Stream Deck's not connected to OBS. I'm gonna go here just because my room is a mess and I don't want people to see. Oh my god, I have to fucking. Hold on, let me. Stream avatar is updated. And they apparently stream avatar is updated and apparently everything kind of fucking reset. So I have to. I get to see my mess of a room while I work through all of my issues. Okay, perfect. So then we come back up here, we do this, we bring this down here. Or right here. I don't know. Then we come down here, and we do this, and we do this, and we fucking bring this down here. Perfect. Good to go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What the why does my camera look so fucking... Why does my camera look pixelated? Pixelated and weird. Hold on. Everything's going wrong. Everything is going wrong. Don't mind the cats in the background. Configure video. Camera control. Low light. Let's turn that off because there's no low light to be had. What the fuck? It's my focus? Was I overexposed? It's like a very fine little line. Or is it my exposure? Can't be my zoom, right? No, it's not the zoom. Let's try my exposure. Was not the exposure. Exposure was not the thing. Oh, it's trying to fucking auto. Oh. It's trying to auto white balance. That, I think that's the color of my room. What does this do? Okay, what does this do? Oh, that just fucking blows me out. Okay. Well, cool. This is a fun little start to the stream. Got to fuck with everything. It's my sharpness. Oh, it might be. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at how sharp I am. Oh yeah, it absolutely was my sharpness. Okay. Turn my sharpness down a little bit, so I'm not super sharp. Things don't need to be that fucking sharp. And let's play with my saturation a little bit. Don't need to be fuck it, oversaturate it. So fucking orange. Gross. Gross. About right there looks good. Okay, I think we're getting my camera back to where it kind of needs to be. Hopefully these fucking settings stay, because I don't want to have to do this all over again. You guys are getting to see this in real fucking time. My contrast should be fine, right? Yeah. Right there in the fucking middle. My brightness. Yeah. Brightness is fine. Brightness is fine. Okay. I think we're back at... Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. I think we've dialed in. We've tuned in. We've got it all down and ready to go. Camera, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I think I've got all of my... Oh, no, I don't. Hold on. Gotta get all my stream raiders back to where it needs to be. All right, everything's back. Everything's back to right? Everything's where it needs to be. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We've got everything back to where it needs to be. Everything is good to go. Everything sounds great. Everything is great. Everything is good. Hello, welcome back to my first stream after a long, very, very long time. I had some bad bombings happen earlier, and fucking it was the day after New Year's, not New Year's Day, but the day after New Year's Day. I was getting stuff around and I was plotting to stream. I was planning to do something. I was planning to do a thing, and my entire hard drive completely shit itself. My whole hard drive. So my time away has mostly been trying to restore everything on my computer, get everything back to where it needs to be, because I lost my games, I lost all my OBS, I lost all my OBS setup, I lost all of my I had to go back into the bowels of my emails to find like my screen here, my little cutaway screen. I lost everything. I've lost I lost my emote concepts that I've been drawing up. I lost my emote backups. I lost my videos that I had edited. I lost my videos that were done. I lost all kinds of shit. I lost fucking years and years and years of my life are gone. And I went through and tried to troubleshoot a lot of things. And I was working on some shit, and I was hoping it was the same thing that happened last time, which it ended up being the same thing that happened last time. My hard drive decided, for no reason, that it was going to make itself uh, unidentifiable. So my computer was picking it up, my computer was detecting it, but it was unidentifiable. And I kept going into my disk drives to try and make it known to itself, make it identify itself, make it say, "Hey, I'm here, I'm alive. Please, please notice me." And sadly, it wouldn't. No matter the workarounds that I tried to do, and then as I researched further into how to fix this issue, everything was telling me formatting. So regardless on what I did, even if I got it to identify itself, no matter what I did, no matter what I was going to excuse me, um, I was going to lose everything on my hard drive anyway. So now I have this 2 terabyte fucking brick. I have a 2 terabyte brick. I'm gonna try and get a new one. I'm going to keep my games on my computer itself. That was a bad move on my part. Keeping my games on a hard drive. Um, I'm gonna work on getting a new hard drive because I don't have the space on my computer to save everything. You know, VODs, shit like that. So for the time being, I'm just gonna be uploading entire. Well, I have been doing that anyway, but I'm just gonna be uploading my entire streams to YouTube again, or keep doing that anyway, because I don't have the space currently to edit them. I don't have anything. I'm frustrated. I was flustered, and basically told my computer to go fuck itself. And and it was a big demotivator, you know, having so much of your life. And that's on me too. That's on me too. I should have had backups. So here's a good lesson for you all: back up your shit in multiple places. Back up your shit in multiple places, because I lost a lot. I lost a lot. I lost a lot of things. I lost a lot of time. And it's not that I can't get some of those things back, but some of those are now lost to the bowels of cyberspace, and there is no getting them back, and it's kind of really depressing. But on a lighter note, I'm back. I'm feeling better. I got most of my shit restored. I got most of my things restored, and I am going to work on getting farther. I haven't really played Final Fantasy since everything happened. I haven't been in the mode. I haven't been motivated. I'm trying to monologue here. Yeah, I'm trying to monologue here, and you're interrupting me. And I don't appreciate it. I don't. Yeah, I don't. It's not. No, you stay down. No. You probably smell like butts. Anyways, exactly, monovlog. Um, but I'm a little bit in better spirits today, and so from here on, I'm going to work on getting back into the groove of streaming, getting back into doing the thing, getting back into doing the stuff. Because, yeah, that's the thing. Also, another thing. If you have not invested in a bidet, what are you doing with yourself? All last week, I was battling sickness. I was battling an ailment. I was battling death. And, over the past couple days, my body has decided to absolutely purge itself. My body has decided to absolutely purge itself of the demons within. And I gotta say, man, having something to wash that away, ooh. If you don't have a bidet yet, you're missing out. I'm gonna get started on Final Fantasy. I'm gonna stop fucking around. I'm gonna stop fucking around, and I'm just gonna get into it. I'm just gonna get into the thing. I want to start getting back into like competitive games. I want to start playing competitively. I miss that, but I want to get back into Final Fantasy. Um, Start doing that. Start doing that business. I've been playing a lot of Command and Conquer lately. Um, because I've missed it. And boy, howdy, am I fucking rusty. Uh, I was losing to medium bots pretty quickly, pretty fast, and it just was not a good time. Um, was not a good time at all. But I've been working on getting back into the groove, working back on getting back into the thing, doing the stuff, doing the things, doing the sploobly doos, and yeah. So I think things are working out. I have re-rolled into a bunny boy. I don't know why I did it. I am not proud of it, but I am one. I did it. I am a bunny boy. Definitely, definitely. Derp, how you doing? That was work. That was work for you. I bought 3 Fantasias just in case. I'm not like completely sold on the bunny boy aesthetic, so I can go back whenever I want. Fantasias are fucking things. I need to hold on. I need to change my music because it's fucking loud. Done. No background music. Set that to 30. Perfect. Good to go. I think where we last left off, Zodiac was killed, and the world is ending. That's where we last left off. Zodiac was killed, and the world is ending. Sounds are loud in my ears, but hopefully they're not too loud in your ears. So I don't even know where I need to go, actually. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't attune? Oh. Oh my god. Alright. A little depressing. That's a little depressing. I should also make sure I have... I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about the light. God damn it! I don't know how I feel about the lights, the light mode for the menu either. That's been happening too, and I don't know what's disconnecting. My computer keeps making the noise like something is disconnecting, and I don't know what it is. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what's disconnecting from my computer, but something is disconnecting. And then reconnecting, and it's really tripping me out, really weirding me out. I really wish I had flying here. Yeah, as you can see, the sky has changed from being bright and beautiful and amazing to, the world's on fire. The world is on fire. Bad things are happening. And I made the mistake of going somewhere else to try and level some other stuff, and I never fucking attuned to the crystal in this town, and now I have to run all the way back. I gotta think of what games I want to play competitively. I gotta think about what games I want to play competitively, because that's another thing I'm not sure of. I don't know what exactly. I'm not good at Apex, so I don't think playing Apex competitively would be good. Heroes of the Storm is kind of dead. A little bit. Mildly. There's still kind of a scene for Heroes of the Storm. But I might have missed the opportunity to hop in and be part of the Heroes of the Storm community. See, I don't even know. I don't even know what are good competitive games anymore that people are doing that I would actually be interested in. I should probably attune to this. I should be able to now. I hope, anyway. I still cannot. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that I still cannot attune to that 8th raid. I've attuned to every other one, just can't attune to that one. So, alright. A1's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight to a possible solution. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Time is of the essence. Let's split into groups so that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see Tupac's path. Thancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha and Graha to you, Sarah. With any information on the first blasphemy of the early manifestation, final days, most helpful, blah, 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 blah. Figure out what's going on. It's basically what's happening. It's basically a, hey, why is the world ending? What's happening? Even though we've kind of already established prior that it's because we fucking power killed somebody that shouldn't have been killed. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to Night Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemist forged the warding scales. Seems as good a place as any to begin the investigation. There are a lot of fucking people around. Which means I'm guessing this inevitably becomes the hub that we're going to be cruising around in for a hot minute. Hold on a second. I just need to make sure everything's looking okay anyway. Looking alright. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us. Yes, I welcome you back to the High Crucible. It brings you in these troubling times. You're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. You haven't seen any creatures. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crushing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe that the night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balsan, Bazaar, and the next a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. Excuse me. A handful of radiant rushed to the scene, only to be spent sprawling as the fiend dominions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity.
Hootie, tootie, disco cutie, 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 hootie, tootie, disco cutie. You're so cute, thanks.
We have a Twitch baby now. I've named him Hubert.
What? Wait, what? We have a Twitch baby? Excuse also, thank you. Thank you, sweetie gamer. I hope you're doing that. Oh shit, that's right. Oh my god, that's right. 9 months. 9 months. Look at that. That's how that works. Sweetie gamer, hello. I hope you've been doing well. I hope the jobs. It's been a while, all right? And I've been dealing with acidic poop. So my brain's confused. Also, if you haven't invest in a bidet, it's the best thing in the world. It makes those spicy poops not so spicy. Also, sinus infections are the worst. I'm so sorry. Oh, good, you have one. See, that's just more. Everyone needs to have one. My wife has learned the joys of a bidet. I've already known the joys of a bidet. If you have not gotten a bidet, get one. They're not expensive. They don't cost a lot. There's non-electric ones. Is it a nettle pot or the thing that you power wash your fucking sinuses with water? Ugh, those are gross too. But I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going. Oh. That's one way. That's one way to get rid of that sinus infection. Exactly. You won't have sinus problems if you don't have sinuses. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. The knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I know we should inquire to the bazaar. I made a bunny boy. I ended up becoming a bunny boy because I wanted to see if I could do it. And so far, it's not so bad. But I also have a couple fantasias just in case I don't want to be a bunny boy anymore. Well, it's not. Well, see, I'm not a bunny girl. I'm a bunny boy. They released the bunny men. Yeah, I'm a bunny man. I'm not a bunny girl. There's no breasts to be had here. I am a bunny man. Yeah, it was enough people complained. Enough people complained and said, I can't believe that you would make the Viera female only. And it's like, have you not played Final Fantasy 12? Have you? There's only, you got Fran. So Squeenix made bunny boys. And then, well, because then there's the Hrothgar, which are the, the cat men, the big bulky lion boys. And now they're pushing for lionesses. So who knows? Maybe at some point we'll get lady lions. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you witness anything? Afraid not. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place they did. I need to get out of here. Stop. While that was going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Up and over. It'd be cool if they had like a little more hops. Just a little more ups. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Because people's argument was like, it's a fantasy world and I want to play how I want to play with my play. And it's like, why? Yeah, why can't a game have its own established thing and you have to work within the confines of that thing? This isn't D&D. It's Final Fantasy. It's something the meta trailer. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the games from Beast and Rampage through the Bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going through my work. There's a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned, the fiend's massive body bursting in the entryway, tidal wave, and then it was gone. You know, low key though. Tonberries is playable race. Oh, that'd be dope. That would be dope. I do too. That would actually be really cool. low key though, being able to play as Tonberries. Oh, that would be amazing. Or at least bring in like the I just have my tattoo. At least bring in the from Final Fantasy X-2, the make it like make it a support class, I guess. The where you wear the costumes of enemies and stuff. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, can you tell us what you saw? I heard screams. Horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I think you can see my cactar cube here. You have to skin the monsters. Skin and tan the hides. I couldn't tell. I knew not what's happening. I still don't. It's enough, my good man. You were brave to share us with your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. Thy crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body one mind while you are able. Immune to knife. You know, I wonder if anyone's made like a Final Fantasy module for D&D. It'd be pretty neat. How's are you still enjoying the job? How's work going? I suspect that is the most we can expect people to tell us. I think it's our best review our findings. Well, that's no fun. Is it the sinuses? Sinuses are what's killing you? I feel that. It's hard to stare at a computer when like right here on your head is throbbing and everything just is trying to kill you. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar, headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. The fuck is a Mayhain? Installed a grapefruit into yeah. It's been a hot minute since I've had a sinus infection. Now I just have your general run-of-the-mill allergies, which is in and of itself obnoxious, especially when they're cat allergies and you have 2 cats. Speaking of which, I actually don't think I took my allergy pills today. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. Here at the counter at Maride poured me a drink when suddenly there came a dreadful sound like a painting or groan. It was unlike anything. Everyone's telling me the same stuff. There's this big angry thing. Oh, man. Ooh. See, it's weird though. Sinus infection sneezes hurt. But sneezes when you're like clogged and stuffed up feel so good, and then you get like that 2-3 seconds of good delicious air, and you're like, ah, this is great, and then you immediately clog back up, and your life sucks. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. Oof. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky and saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. The world is gonna end. I've still kept myself spoiler free from this expansion, by the way. Going after that enormous beast, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods are putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants, probably talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there he stands, a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares. Cute. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? Nope, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle. Saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them, so she might know something. Malil. Jesus Christ. Are you calling yourself a big gaping maw? Oh, hello there. Wait, what happened? Shit. We have come for... Origin, you need to stop, okay? I don't care if people are coming online and offline. I really don't. I was playing Star Wars earlier, and so now Origin's like, you want all the notifications of these people? And I'm like, no. No, I don't, Origin. No. Leave me alone. Elemental P, Q, R, Origin. Origin. How do I... Hold on. I need to figure out how to fucking... Notifications. I don't... Go offline. Go online. I fucked that up. Hold on. Application settings. Notifications. Okay, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. I don't care, 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 don't care. That's what it has. Do you want to know when your friend signs in? Do you want to know when your friend signs out? Do you want to know when they start a game? Do you want to know when they quit a game? No, I don't care about any of that shit. We have come not for libations, but for information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrapy here. It's one of your customers. The first underwent transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh shit. Wait. It's through him we met mods. Yes, that name's ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both at your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt about it. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who continued on him to sell their wares. Who counted on him. I need to learn how to read. Indeed, it was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me, I would have you not recall the memory if it brings you pain. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no families. I know of his employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps the neighbors know something I don't. I can tell you who they are. Okay. Alright. Bye then. You know, in the midst of the world ending, I expected things to be a little more world-endy. Give me the quest. There we go. Made his home in common. Nearby, from what I gather, childhood known throughout the neighborhood. Okie dokie. Off we go. Comma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find a receipt, but anything else, it's a start. Okay. Let's see where we go. Okay. How the fuck do I get there? Where am I going? Oh, and I have to fucking run there. I have to run the entire way. That's great. Because he's following me, so I can't just eighth right over there. I actually have to run. Residence, circumstance. Okay. I don't need directions. I know where I'm going. I have a map. Sprint. So many people crafting. Holy shit. You know, with the world ending, there sure are a lot of people just hanging about. But who blame them? You know, I'd want to go hang out with all my pals if the world's ending. Just like, hey, man. I'll go drink a brewski. Get lit. Smoke a heavy doobie. That's how people talk. That's how the young people talk nowadays. Gotta get on their level. Gotta speak their lingo. I'm upset that I had to run this whole way. This must be Colin. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning residents. Okay. I wish I could have just, I wish I would have just been able to fucking teleport here. Can I go into these houses? Hey there, big boy. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You have not noticed, but a great danger has come to the city. Stay alert, prepare to flee. But before we leave, pray us one question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? And did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. You spoke the other day. Like him, generous, dancing in the streets, spoken sometime. Assume all went well. Jinaba. Might be able to tell you more. Okie dokie. No idea who any of those people are, but okie dokie. Calls all you say. Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and selling. Came to me, he's his breed. And selling business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. Doubt racking his fortunes, a man of the weight, world shoulders. I see the situation has been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than troubles with his consortium. He was same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. Questions. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar going on. Rest assured, the city's safe for now. The situation can change without warning. I heard you stay close to your daughter, prepare to take refuge should set trap ordered. Okay. So once again, just a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of, oh yeah, there might be something going on, but I don't know. A little bit of padding. Because we've literally just learned like the same shit that everyone else has told us. I don't know. Something happened. Something's going on. Do you think something's going on? Yeah, something's going on. Can I get there from here? No, I don't need to discuss the way. I know where I'm going. I just wish I could teleport. Like, it's cool that they're following us around now. It's cool that they added this little feature of them, like, following us around, so it's but the fact that I can't fucking teleport, or I'll have to run all the way back to him. Not fun. Alright, Jin Baba. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, are you in charge of buying and selling here? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I don't have time to chat. Who knows, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. No, I'm not gonna ask anybody how to do anything. I'm gonna put things wherever the fuck I want to put them. And you can carry our fabrics. That's a door. Go through that door, speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. I don't want to fucking do your petty work. Remember, the textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. No. Absolutely not. This area is for employees only. Out. Oh! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to a kind stranger. On your way here, you pass through 3. I'd like you to carry that small crate to the hatchery. Master crate goes... all those crates ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Where the fuck is this crate going? Thread, is it? Come to the right place. Dope. I've saved the world, and I have to fucking... If you have any crates, finished product, bring it here. Okay, yep. It's like war. War. It's like WoW all over again. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing. Never know. Yeah, I'll take that for you. Yeah, it's like WoW all over again. Hey, I know you've saved the world and stuff, but you go pick like 3 flowers for me? Yeah, sure. I got you. Carried all the crates, you say, and so quickly too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I return to Jin Baba. Okay. Done his ass, have you? If Kamala is satisfied, then so am I. You've done a great favor, traveler. Alright. Voice acting? I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it the establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. So I'm going to transform right here. Oh, I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal. Did you not believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Kalzal, I know him well. He'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by fiends as well as those that witnessed it. All undergoing change. I suspect everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions were the what triggered his transformation? Probably. Possibly. That's probably exactly what it was. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Alright, everyone, just stay happy and everything will be A-okay. Did I level up? Fuck yeah, I did. What? What? Oh, it's Rising Phoenix now. Cool. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. We take our leave, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. I think... blah, 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 concern. Thank you. Of course. Yes, absolutely. Shit's picking up. Level 86. Level 86. Some level 86.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Oh, dope. Voice acting. Oh, I can save my throat.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing.
Let's get that out of the way.
Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Okay.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure. Why not? Everybody told us the same shit over and over. They said, hey, we didn't really see what happened, but there were beasts. And people were sad.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Okay.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Okay.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Makes sense.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Oh, yeah?
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yep, you get a little sad, a little depressy, all of a sudden you're a
One
demon.
fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Is it though?
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Okay, I guess that's pretty bad.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Okay.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
So strong, so safe.
While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency,
Oh.
I bring grave news.
I wonder if this is the news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah, we helped him sell his fish.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Well, I'm guessing her son's dead.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
True, they did.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Oh shit.
Their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Oh no.
Get away from her, now!
Jesus. Oh shit. Oh.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Run as fast as you can.
That's a big boy. Oh no. Dude, holy fucking shit.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Are you gonna do it? Holy shit.
My son.
Welcome back.
You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Shit's fucking going crazy. Hot damn, dude. She's a black mage. What kind of fucking spell is that? I didn't even get to do it. Damn, dude, this merchant's kid fucking got turned into a monster, and this big,
My friends.
and this big fucking monster just walked up and squished his son.
For we will defeat.
Jesus Christ.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you?
I wonder how long this plot armor is gonna hold up with everybody. Holy fuck.
As many as we can.
Also, I want to be an elephant person. Then yeah, I want them to bring them into the game. Jesus, we must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I'd ask your aid as well. Exactly, that'd be so dope. Have our own little tusks. Oh, that'd be so cute. The path was blocked by a terrible creature. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Sareth, I ask that you take the lead, dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine a big elephant boy? It'd be so awesome. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Here we go. Now I gotta wait for something to kick my ass. Jesus. Honestly, that would be dope. A little elephant dancers, that'd be so fucking cool. I'll help this guy out. I'm trying to help you, bud. Aw. Throwing his little discs while shaking his little elephant hips. Oh, that'd be so cool. Aw, he didn't say anything to me. Voice acting? Nope. It cannot be. How are you so? How can you say it? You cannot be obvious. We must heal those we can quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Oh boy. I'm a monk. I don't have heals. What are you talking about? Heal those we can. The cool. Oh, the massive wound to the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh Jesus. There's no pulse and appears to not be breathing. I'm doing a great job so far. I'm doing a great job at saving these people. Let me attune to this. Though the villager's injuries don't appear that he does not respond to your efforts, his breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not. See, in this situation, low key though, that'd be me, man. If I was, yeah, dude, I'd be like, nah, dude. I don't want any part of what's happening right now. Just let me go, man. Put me down. Let me sleep forever. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. I wish. You know what? Who would be like a good promotional? You know what they could do, is get Shakira to be like one of the dancers, one of the people you have to interact with. He's like Shakira. That'd be great. Are these the only villagers? I can only hope others manage to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I'm going out tasting of Chipotle. Yeah, dude. See, it's weird. I don't know, like I know this is a fantasy game, and I know this is all high fantasy and stuff like that. But sometimes I actually do wonder, like, how I myself personally would react in a situation of like, of life and death. You know, of like in like an end of the world situation. Sometimes I wonder how exactly I would act, and I really, not to like not give myself credit, but I don't think that I'd like, if the world was ending, dude, I'd be like, the world's going, man. It sucks to suck. Bye. That's pretty self-insert fanfiction. I contend the rest pray look after Matcha. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his own heart than ours. Now he's doing fine over here. They're gonna kill him, aren't they? Stay alive just to write self-insert fanfiction. Oh, Sarah, this is Uravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Young Mattia has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on, as we have always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death.
Alright, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. I miss seeing you around. So it was nice to see you pop in for a little bit. Hopefully your sinus infection gets better. Have a good rest of your night, sweetie gamer. Until today, when those only be a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. We should, I agree. I've been trying to get people around to do it, but you know how it goes. Matsia, do you perchance remember Karasafe and Mevin, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to put on my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed so much kindness. Have a good night. Although shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevin bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are terrible. I saw them running towards the Gama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, boy. I wonder how this is gonna fucking play out. I want to help them, but I'm a fisherman. I cannot face the beast on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again. You gotta go. Alright, fuck. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look at that. The temple's just ahead. It's built by those who worship Saint Agama. It's fallen into disrepair. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please step. That was Karasef. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dick. Oh boy. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, I'm sorry, Sareth. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. Yeah, dude, you're fucking dying. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasef, no, Karasef, you must stay strong. One more time. I thought I had... I don't want to know, but it is... oh boy. Down and dry them tears, man. Gotta be nice. Gotta get down there. Speak to him one-to-one, whisper in his ear. Hey, cutie pie. It's gonna be alright. I'll save your wife and kid. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevin still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Their trunks are so short. It's cute. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I wonder how many deaths are going to happen in this expansion, because holy shit. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting fucking people to just die. I was expecting a little kid to turn into a monster and get fucking squished. That was You see, they must be elsewhere. I couldn't imagine like running with like a kid through all this shit, man. One little cry and monsters is gonna be all around you. Monsters gonna be all on you and stuff. Ugh. God damn it. Just back the fuck off. You don't want none of this. Get out of here. Bitch. See no evidence of their past. Oh my god. Where the fuck are they? There's just a lot of nope, don't know where they are. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one to safety. Oh, Jesus. Why do I feel like her little one is not going to be delivered unto safety today? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. I'm guessing this is going to have voice acting, so, or so I hope.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Damn, dude.
Chaos and panic sweep Razad Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
At least I didn't have to hear, like, what does it all over again.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Maybe.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
But now that war's over.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
True. Very true.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Okay.
It will not be easy, but the future of Razad Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So what am I doing? If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we to do, gods have mercy. Yep, try and stay calm, Monsieur. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Even if they are, that sucks. But you gotta fucking not. You gotta not. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? Well, nope. One of them's dead. One of them's dead, and now a woman and child are missing in the jungle. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for beasts. Would you and Monty speak with the elder, explain the situation, and then join us? Yeah, absolutely, sure. Why not? We will save Mevin and her child. We can do that much for Karasef. Such a weird name. Such a weird name to try and pronounce. Well, I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another one of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevin and her child. Please find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, please tell them what's happened. I'll do my best to keep them safe and keep their spirits high. Let us rejoin your friends. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears beast free. No doubt, thanks to your efforts. And with that, let's resume our search. We follow Sirota south. We will arrive at Perugia Temple. It is a sacred place where people can commune with divinities possible. Mevin sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. It's settled. You just take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts. Anyone in need of help? Very well. We make for Perugia as quickly as we are able to. With me. Off we go. Okie dokie. I'm at Mount. Oopsies. Yeah. God damn it. I need to learn like what I need to use first. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Mevin, she's running my tomb, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, gods. Worrying not from me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Apparently not. You almost just got fucking got. Don't worry about me. I can make it back on my own. Says the fucking bitch you almost got. Sareth, wait. Perusa lies to have something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphinaud and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there's so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Oh boy. Good to know that there's a bunch of people already dead. Good times. Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Next. Get out of here. I'm getting my combos down a little better. I'm learning a little more. I'm gonna be the best punchy boy anyone ever done seen. I'm gonna be like, man, I'm so glad I got this punchy boy on my team because he's so good. Look at him punch. Pat, 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 pat. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's everyone gather at the temple. Please let there be voice acting.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Perfect.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Oh, damn.
Where could she be?
I wonder if the two things that attacked him were
We've dealt with all
his
the
wife and kid.
ones, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
I wonder if that's what ended up happening was
Good
the
work.
two monsters that were
We've otherwise tended to the
attacking
wounded as best we can.
Q Boy were his wife and kid.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Will we though?
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Don't start.
And even if I could,
Don't start.
it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Sure.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
It's not the voice I was expecting for this man.
Tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Wasn't this dude just complaining? Or was that somebody else? No, it was that bitch down there who's crying.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Okay.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
I was hoping for a little more tragedy. But I guess too much tragedy would just make the game depressing.
Gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
No, I have no idea who any of them are.
Should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Aw, well, good for you, big elephant boy.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon.
Ty, hello. Hey there, Nugget boy. How are you?
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
How's your night going so far? Oh yeah. Hold on. Here, hold on. Let me update my title. There. Refresh. Title's been updated. Yeah, be careful, man. There's some spoilers. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Sereth, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. I hope you like the end of Shadowbringers, man. It's pretty fucking dope, dude. Pretty fucking dope. Also, I'm a bunny boy now, Ty. I'm a cute little bunny boy.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Damn.
Please!
Oh, fuck. Jeez. Jesus Christ.
No! God have mercy!
Jesus fuck, dude. God damn. Her infant daughter is nowhere to be seen? Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? You take the baby into your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not try to carry to the surface at once. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Well. How did Mom die? she got her fucking head crushed. And got fucking tossed into the soup, man. God damn. Did you find Mevin and the child? Yeah, bitch this down in the soup, dude. Jesus fuck. Damn it all, you have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
She was just fucking inhaling water.
Spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
So much for hurrying back, huh?
Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
It's so tiny, holy fuck.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Mattia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can.
Oh boy.
We'll keep them busy, Mattia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no.
No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I was about to, man. I was like, just how fucking dark is this game gonna get? Jesus Christ.
They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh. My little heart.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Homeboy had help from on high, man.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
Yeah, and fucking
only along for the
real
ride.
close.
was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Fuck no. Oh, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Man. We have done what we can, since for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites if nothing else. Mevin and Kiris have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. God damn, dude. You all ready then? As ready as I'll fucking ever be, dude. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Ritra is awaiting us. Oh wait, I can actually I can teleport. Oh, I don't have to run. I can just fucking... Shit. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that cannot be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever, though had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have suspected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vertra in years, and for years unaccounted hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap with Awan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, hey, she's alive. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the great work have come to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. Well, that's sweet. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth, indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Aelon's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is far more surprising. I'd be surprised too. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Virtue. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in giving us under scales, I do not know where we be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzahan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Virtue, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzahan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing to renounce my promise this way. Oh my god. No, I'm not going to pick flowers. You can't make me do it. I won't do it. Can't do it. Won't do it. Needs to simmer for just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Zodiark is dead and is fucking doing Zodiark lived on the moon. We went to the moon. We beat the fuck out of Zodiark, and then Zodiark decided the guy controlling him said, I'm gonna kill myself. And then now Calamity. That is a lot to take in, isn't it? The team, the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and the purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment. Nidana, by all means, allow us to assist. We're going to go give them tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts. When you finish, look for me in the wakeful Tonfa, or whatever the fuck you just said. Yo, here's some tea. Here you go. A cup of chai? No, you're precisely just trying to stay calm and steady. Yeah, dude, fucking chill. You dare insult me with your cup of tea? Got bear traps fucking laying around? Wait, I'd save this for the beast back in the temple. Not for you. Think about times of this. We must dwell. We should wait till I can rise home to recover from this. I don't know where to run. Here's some fucking tea, bruh. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist, out of the room as a way of clearing the mind. You're so fucking welcome. Nah, nobody in there gets tea. Ah, there's the tea. Hold on, let me grab this chocobo keep. I don't use them, but let me grab it anyway. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together, and oh, I'm so sad. Here's some fucking tea, bitch. This is for me. We used to drink together, so sharing a hard day at work. Thank you, friend. The pain would never pass. Press on all the same. Yeah, you're so fucking welcome. Clip, plop, clip, clop, clip, plop, clip, clop, clip, plop, clip. Thank you for delivering chai. Did it help lift the spirits? Yeah, it did alright. Some people moaned about it, but yeah, it's heartening to hear. The final days show no signs of abating, but all the more reason we must keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies, with the capacity, suffering, agony, death, acceptance we find, move forward. Oh, I got T2. Thanks. Under his wing. As you finish your deliveries, may I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what had become of Bevan and Kirseff's remains. Well, thank you, friend. Surely they would have. I and the people of Palo will perform the rites as soon as we are able. But as for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I can promise you that I can when she's able to eat solid food. The fish I catch will surely help nourish her. Please be voice acted. I don't want to read. I finished delivering the chai. I do have a piping hot cup. I could believe magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip of spray. Pollock stands in less of transformation, at least for now. So at risk as every villager in Thavnir, like is not, still as I trust. We need to spend care of friends from Radiant High. Crucible, shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. Still may need your wisdom, strength, deliver from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring ration supplies from Machiali. We have plenty to spare. Let us find a city and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Some place I don't remember the name of. Ah, the Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razahand, as I recall. Very well then. Imagine it's like, oh man, the world is ending. What do we do? Just be happy, dog. What do we gotta do? Just be happy. There's no other cure in the world. You just be happy. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I am to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I have no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem we finish off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the place in the city. Oh, God damn it. Oh, it was a lot closer. Okay, never mind. I thought that was gonna be farther. No preference. I don't give a fuck. Just put me in a place. I'm still in the 85s, man. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. It's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safer now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an import proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what the situation is about? So Virtue is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that appear, the word of the assembly's not yet reached all the citizens. If you see, I have to run. Are you kidding me? I have to search for townspeople who missed the announcement? Fuck them. If they miss the announcement, that sucks for them, dude. I got all these fucking aetherites, and I can't use them. Who the fuck? Whomst? Whomst is in this area that missed the announcement? Oh. Hey, yo, bitch. There's a fucking dragon announcement. It's a bunch of kids. Kids don't care about the fucking leader of the place. No, don't worry. There's a dragon. Don't worry, there's a dragon. It's just flavor text. I can skip that. That text isn't important. I don't care about what these kids have to say. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's hope that there's...
Look! Someone's coming!
Good. Voice acting.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I mean...
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Oh my god, it's a dragon. Look at the dragon.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Okay.
Let us hope they accept him.
Let us hope, indeed.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yeah, absolutely.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
It's a weird name for a butthole.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and
yeah, he did.
served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
I can't believe the dude just got fucking picked up and crunched on, man.
And yet,
fuck.
I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I feel like I could have saved him, though. Because as a monk, you have a gap closer, and you could have easily fucking whoosh.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Could have thunderclapped in there and fucking...
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal.
Or like, what if I was a dragoon? I could just jump on him. Saved his life. Stabbed the thing in the brain. One guy clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
The one dude.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Standing right in front of you, dude. You missed the whole speech. Maybe it's him I should have been looking for.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
Several?
Thenceforth,
centuries
my
ago.
predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by
Don't
no
you know?
means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
So I wonder if this is going to end with, like, the destruction of the star.
You, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions.
I want to get to at least
to offer my assurance
the next dungeon or trial before I stop for the night.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
You know, I want to stay here and blow up on the star. I think that's what I want to do.
Heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Well, alright. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Something bad. Something bad. She's Russian.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, my God. Got me all worried.
The transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
I forget, because it's been so long.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay. So what? What's the plan? What do we do? What's the...
Do you still have that flower?
Yes. Yes, I do. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Well, shit.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Will we though? Will we though? At this point, I don't fucking know who's gonna live and who's gonna die and who's gonna stay around and who's gonna be here until the end of days. As far as we've come, after all, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be, as Nana said, that this phenomenon? If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Maybe. Okay. Hello. Greetings, 100 Signs. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Science, my gratitude. Alas, matters here prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Virtra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness, hoping you might find a place to discuss our next inspection. It seems the ideal venue. And to you, Sarah, if there's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular, why I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Whomst the fuck? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. Alright, what's the closest one? Since I can't actually go to the honestly, probably just running. Wait, what? The fuck? It's been unlocked this whole time? I'm disappointed in myself. Wrong way. Access to Aetherite has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for what it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, I've said that it will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. Attuned to the Aetherite. Thank fuck. It's about goddamn time. There's so many fucking people. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I can actually fucking go there. Oh, from right here. Hall of the Radiant Host. I almost just ran. I almost just fucking ran. Disgusting. Disgusting that would have been. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host from our overseas rides behind military at Sundrop. Our destination lies just ahead. Okay. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Sarah eh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You've looked the one who's walked through hell. Shirabad, please. You're speaking to Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of the countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of yours, this the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all around a good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me. I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's a thing or two would like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now, Radzahan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are other military matters discussed, which is why these officers are stationed here at Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We get representatives from Doma. Doma! Ulda and Alamigo. Little bull. Limsa Laminsa. Gridania. And last but never least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, the ears, and mouths of the bridge, the distance between Radzahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief sprite share details. Leaders request a few words from you specifically. Of course they have. So we're going to indulge us and introduce yourself. Don't be sad. If you're sad, that's when the bad happens. Don't be sad, because that's how you make the bad. Basically. And thank you for the report. The conditions on men are turned to beasts, the aetheric anomalies you observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As reports of calamities here in Thabnar reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that the time the skies burn over the bounty, including the Ice Island. Well, that is of little comfort. Aye, although the allied lands have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature, involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's true. So just be happy. Pop on some Bob Marley, man. Jam out, dude. I can't play it here because DMCA, but just pop on some Bob Marley. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we've taken calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest. Blasphemies. A fitting name as any to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminologies. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. But we need you, Mr. Punchy Bunny, to help us. Chation has assembled their own groups of fleet soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, and as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent a headache and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls, strength, fortitude, tell these terrible beasts are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us stay above the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give reply for dinner. She also mentioned that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. That works well against one, may serve poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Which ones you can punch, which ones you can munch, and which ones you can invite over for Sunday brunch. And with that, I do believe our friend has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for a while or tucking into fine cuisine, eh? You get access to the role quests, friend walker. Separate quest line and stories not available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and float bowls. Let me take this quest. Speak with this delegate at Sundrop. Dope. Pray forgive Shirabat for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature anyway. My apologies to keep you from your heart and rest. You'll be able to join the companions. Yes. I know Rad's at hand like the back of my hand. I've been running around it for so long. Glad to hear you've been familiar with the fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I return to my posts. Deuces. 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 Fucking cold breeze coming in here from somewhere. I don't know where it is. Storm clouds brewing. Sarath, on behalf of Admiral On behalf of Admiral B, I thank you for your many deeds in the service to Limsa Laminsa. We have received troubling tidings of beasts akin to that plague. Razan have been sighted at the low news. Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet this is, we don't understand. Expertise in this reign of great boon to us. Will you help us? I will do all that I can. I'm not going to be cocky about it. There ain't no room for cock. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge of martial prowess on our side, I'm certain. Pray set sail for Limsa. The Secretariat of Maelstrom Command will apprise you of details upon your arrival. Off I go. Ba-da-ba. Now that I can fucking teleport here, I have no problem just popping away for a hot second and doing a little something, something on the side. A little something, something different. Oh. That was weird. Near the upper decks. I read something that said that these should be completed alongside your story quest when they unlock, so because they take place along the same lines of your story quest. So I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna stop for a second before I go eat some food, and I'm gonna do the thang-a-lang with my dang-a-lang. And was this the Aft Castle? God damn it! I could have just fucking gone to the Aft Castle. Our man at Rod's Hunt also expect you all from the Admiral of your arrival. Please do. I hate these shoes. These shoes bother the fuck out of me. I want better shoes. Glad you could join us, Sareth. I only wish it would under better circumstances. Grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarcely begin to imagine the horrors you witnessed there. Pains me to self-same has come to Velbrand, fell beasts. Sighted all throughout our land. Tell them what we know. The first came reported days ago from a man patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke fierce and creature like while we had our suspicions. It was only later that connection to the final days was confirmed to the most excellent source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. There's one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most triple sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before the very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents at Radzahan to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts blasphemy is what we call them prowls or waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of blasphemy in the city. Nevertheless, we sprayed people horror that fell Radzahan to deal quickly. Despite negative investigative efforts, we don't know what we're facing. Where we recklessly dispatched our number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral B has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. Now I'd have you on my side. What say you? Yeah, let me go fucking punch something. Absolutely, of course. Let me go do it. Yeah, my thanks. We'll depart at once to meet with our Sahagin allies, and we can devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at the south side gate soon. I'll go on a bit for you there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, where the fuck am I going? South Tide Gate. Airport. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I want to play more Star Wars. Because that was fun. That was a good time. That was a fun time. That was a good fun time. Good old Star Wars. Good old Star Wars.
Batten down the hatches, boys. I smell a raid.
Hello, Arena. Hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good. Hold on, let me close you out. So, let's. That actually did startle me. Every one of my alerts startles me, but I don't need to be lurking in your stream anymore because now it's me. I hope I hope you were doing well. I hope you had fun. What I meant to ask the other day, because that's not normal WoW. That's not your basic WoW. What kind of WoW you got going on over there with your hacks? And I was also, hello Mora. I hope you're doing well. Whew. My heart. My alerts are so loud in my ears that about. Okay, good to know. That's all. You don't need to go. You don't need to. Don't need to get any more detail. I get it. It's very zip, very hush hush, very good. I'm glad. Thank you. I feel the same way. I now have to take a beam to the mouth. So what a great way. What a great way to come in. I'm trying to get through the story. But I'm taking a little bit of a break from the story to do the little side quest that just opened up. Oh my god. Okay. I'm still not out of these. And it makes me really depressed. This particular bean is one of the very, very, this particular bean is one of the mystery beans that doesn't have a color corresponding on the back of the box. It just tastes terrible. There's no flavor to describe it. There's no, wait, hold on. There's a little marking there. Hold on. Okay, so honestly, the way this tastes, it's kind of like a mix of dead fish and barf all in one. It's just a really bad bean. It's just really... But I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it in my mouth, and I'm going to try and chew it for as long as I can and swallow it. I'm not going to guarantee I can swallow it, but I really hope you were doing well. I watched for a little bit before I actually started stream, but no, I didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. I did something. I sat and watched, I think, while I was waiting for my stream to do stuff. Just because that's what I do. I sit and wait for like 15 minutes before I actually start my stream. Just browsing other people. This is my spit jug. Also, don't mind my extremely, you're gonna be really grossed out, but it's my extremely dirty room. Don't mind my work computer back there with all my Mountain Dew cans. If you get the chance, Mountain Dew Spark. I'm not sponsored, but I wish I was. Mountain Dew Spark. It's a raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. Doesn't taste like Mountain Dew. It really just kind of tastes like sparkling. I'm glad you did, Lord. You're gonna love it. It's more just like a sparkling lemonade, and it's really, really good. Rena, thank you for the raid. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful evening. Appreciate you. Lurk away. I'll be here punching stuff. I'm gonna eat this bean though. Oh. I couldn't do it. I tried. I was trying really hard. I was trying really hard. I need a second. Hold on. It also kind of tastes like there's some toasted marshmallow in there. And that in and of itself is just not a good time for me. But yeah, Mountain Dew Spark raspberry lemonade. It's really good. I'm kind of addicted to it at the moment. It was It was just a limited time flavor, but they're making it nationwide, so hopefully everyone will get to try it at some point. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the taken are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem sorts to break. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to guards and search Halfstone for any signs of them. Oh my god, that is not a good flavor. That is not and has not been a good flavor. Oh shit! Right here. The fuck is that thing? Noel's in danger. Quickly to his aid. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a fight or something. Lord, how was your stream? I saw. Did you beat your card game? I saw credits when I checked back in on you a little bit ago, and I saw credits rolling. Did you do? Did you do? Did you do it? Did you beat the card game? He died. He died before I could do it. That upset my stomach. That upset my stomach in the subway. Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Sure, dude. Sure. The Admiral himself has come to our aid. Glad tidings, indeed, you two have boundless credit for saving my life. Let us quit this place before the beasts turn. Return. Before the beasts return. Oh my god. I wonder if that's actually a flavor. Like, I wonder if that's the fucking... If that disgusting ass flavor is the strawberry banana smoothie. Or if I'm just fucking dumb and it's dead fish. But it doesn't taste like dead fish. It tastes like dead fish mixed with barf with like a hint of toasted marshmallow. Like someone melted some toasted marshmallow over a barf covered dead fish. Everyone's still alive, good, but not if we stay out here for too long. Inside, quickly. Oh, sweet baby race. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened, and yet it brought me so much joy to watch them die. For unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse, 'twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against the realm of unholy beasts, called blasphemies. Blasphemies, tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Sarah. Alright, let me motion and talk. Turn into beast by the power of despair. This is horrifying indeed. This is a phenomenon here in Lenosha. Been limited to Hagen. Why is that? I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know not of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you. I see it all began when the Indigo matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as it was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers and so deprived of her leadership. More of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with them. Salaminsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group called the Crushing Tide. Even now, they seek to summon the Lord of Whirl anew and consign all finless ones into the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations. That's probably exactly what it is. Just so, those of our spawn brothers who turned into these beasts have been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider situation carefully lest we bring destruction to our kind. Those flavors don't mix. Tell me it. Tell me this: are the crushing tide, even now under Leviathan's straw, freed from their own giant state, they might not listen to reason. Were it so simple, all but a few since cured, they walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may be able to sway presence, of course. For the sake of nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, most capable ally stands with us. Man bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. The grace earth and the flesh, I'm honored to stand with your presence. Don't be honored. That's weird. Don't honor me. Don't honor me like that. Together we will weather the storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There's much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes to prepare the best we can. Discover odd value. Be the same. I wonder if a couple of these work. I wonder if I can just toss that in. Ooh, hey, look, Battle Royale. A little Battle Royale going. Watch over my Spawn Brothers. Pray no more succumb to the change. Sounds good. Is that it? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is really close. Oh, no, it's not. I'm probably going to win. Yeah, I'm going to win. Because look, I'm going to go get that health kit. Unless I turn around for some reason. I turned around? Oh, wait. No, there I go. Okay, yeah, I win. Oh, I can go get that one too? There it is. There it is. No one can fuck with the Tonberry. Got them all with my doinker. Poked you all with my doinker. Hooray. How you do it? Nope, hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. Almost had it. Hold on, I'll figure this out. Everyone gets, there you go. Everyone gets 1,500 splooblies. It's all. It's all. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. As a daunting test lies before us, we'll continue to cooperate the sake and learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask you to remain at the ready. Clear the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Alright. Oh, there's more. Your timing could not have been better. The Admiral returned from a meeting. I shall inform her of your arrival. That's like sitting in the back of my throat. It doesn't feel good. Sareth, I'm glad you're here. We have decided the next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon as well as address agreements, we may have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagan allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blast be surfaced, we shall share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table and see what needs to be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue for securing the land. Sahagan, parlay in good faith. I can only hope that the crushing tide shares that sentiment, because nobody wants war. War is not good. War, what is it good for? Ha ha. You know, you're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope. Bearer. Null something word that one Dao. A priest who styles himself as leader has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I'll parley with him face to face at the steps of spawning grounds. Would have you at my side. Excellent. Join me at the south side gate. Back to the Aleport. Oh boy. So Lord, when are you gonna get some of these beans? When are you gonna get some of these beans that I still seem to have so many of? When are you gonna do it? When's it gonna happen? I need to do a Mountain Dew tier list. Let people who don't care know my feelings on certain Mountain Dew flavors. I don't need to repair anything? Dope. Well, that's good news. Good news, everyone. All prepared. Dao is not known for his patience. You must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sagan here. Maybe one of them will be able to shed. Come here as a representative on a diplomatic mission. Should talks deteriorate, things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. Oh, she's going to follow me around. Okay. I can mount up, right? Yo, get in my carriage. Get in my carriage. Fine. I thought that was the thing. I thought that they would fucking ride around with you in your cedar mounts. Like if I pulled out my car, fucking Merleweb would hop in and we'd be cruising. So I wouldn't have to run. Final Fantasy has lied to me. What is this? When are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Good dick. What a stinky dick. Stinky fish dick. Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers? What do you mean? We mean no harm. We come for peace. Parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley. Who would steal our home? We're not, would grow and flourish. Your grievance is justified. This is why I would speak to Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn futility in your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance. You'll wish you hadn't. Alright. I wish I hadn't, huh? Go the right way? No, I didn't. This way. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just trying to save the world. No big deal. Shorewalkers, what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume, I apologize for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merleweb, Chief Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, and this is Sarah. We come speaking of parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead to needless suffering. The menace both our people face is great indeed. If there was ever a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at the South Tide Gate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagan coming together, what assurances do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Tao of Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Sounds good. Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to our productive discussion. Let's return, then I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagan allies join us at the parley. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I got that feeling. I got that feeling. They almost killed a baby. So I'm not above them making something bad happen here. This isn't going to be voice acted, is it? I'm excited to be done with it. I was so going through the I mean, I'm sure you can tell where I'm at in the story. Just getting through that Rads at Han part. That was fucking crazy. That was so fucking crazy. The fucking dude's kid turns into a little monster, and then his kid gets squished by a bigger monster, and then the whole fucking thing with the chick and her baby, and the dude like grabs her head and fucking picks her up and just yeets her into the water. Oh my god. I was like, what? They're like, oh, find the baby at the bottom of the pool. And I was like, what? What kind of fucking quest is this? I'm not even in the second half. I'm almost at the second half. I'm still in the 85s. Thank you for joining us here, Master Tao. The air here sickens me. That's what I think every time I walk outside. The air sickens me, and I go back inside. I don't go anywhere. Be brief. Yeah, dude, this whole fucking... They really just said, yeah, fuck them kids, dude. Let's get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat. Are you talking about the priest Tao? Fish? 'Cause same, man. I'll be sliding something else between those gills. You know? Not a knife. Kidding. Jokes. And obviously with consent. I'm done with this joke. Oh boy. I'm excited. I'm really excited to get to the end. I'm still very proud of myself for not spoiling nothing. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring the death's end to the Sahagan elements and alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. Both trials are amazing. Oh boy. The Tao's up to you, if you know what I mean. Just doing the Zodiarch on the moon, that first Zodiarch trial. I think my team, because I just went in with a bunch of randos, I think we wiped 3 or 4 times just to that trial itself. Oof. But that was a fight. That was such a fight. I loved it. That was so much fun. And I recently also redid my key bindings. So it was also a little trial by fire to learn how to play my monk all over again. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagan have joined us of their own free will, ensure the survival of both our peoples. Cute little fish face. Aye, by their deeds have the Lamentans proven themselves worthy of our trust. That S should be really. See, and I thought the opening to Endwalker with Alice, when that shit gets stabbed and turns into a when she gets stabbed and turns into a sin eater, I was like, that was intense, because the whole process and everything, I was like, oh my god. But yeah, just seeing everything that they've done so far in this expansion, especially like this build up to the whole, like the dungeon for Rad's at Hand, it was good, but I was like, it was kind of like after coming out of the trial, the dungeon was kind of like, okay, yeah, I get the sense of things being bad here, but I was like, but the dungeon wasn't like, I don't know, it was weird. Like after the first two dungeons and then the trial, that one dungeon just kind of seemed a little underwhelming. But Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats. What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are only shore walkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the World? I do. For that, and that alone, will ensure peace between us. Preposterous. You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagan. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. Oh boy. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand. Oh boy. For shame, oh boy. They side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawn grounds and slaughter our children, our future, oh man, here we go. Here we go. Cute. Absolutely adorable. Absolutely fantastic. Behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. That's what you see from this. You would call this a blessing? Such horrors. Flee for your lives. Okay. Bye. Oh, there he goes. The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Okay. Leave it to me to punch stuff. Look at those little cheeks. Look at his little fish buns. His little fish buns. This is splendid. Splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. You got a little fish cake, you know? You don't have to go to a sushi restaurant for that fish cake. Fish butt. Yellow, I am here to punch. Punching time. You are dead. I did. Yeah, everything sounds real meaty. Every punch, it's like every punch, every smack, every I'm excited to see how they improve more and more. This is the second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude has what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. See, my summoners, do they really? See, my summoner is only 70. That's the one. Only 78. And I still got, I don't like this gear that's on my body. I've got a giant sack and just, it's weird. I wasn't like a huge fan of the I wasn't a huge fan of I gotta get into the fashion of this game. That's one thing I lack is I don't. I'm gonna have to, but it's like I don't want to glam just basic leveling gear. See, I didn't like the end game gear for Shadowbringers. Something about it just didn't seem good. I was late. I was too late. I am sorry. There's no need for apologies. You're not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dow's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceful solution will be lost should Dow and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there. Yes, just so, the first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. So I'm guessing you did... Who was magical DPS? Is that Ulda? Or is that Ishgard? We can scarcely hope to stand against Legion's foes. Would that there be more to help the people who could help? I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this way, oh my goodness. This may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from a Sahagan, it could be sheltering in depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Through efforts combined to me. Oh, that's right. Because I'm guessing, is it basically the same kind of story for each one? As your brothers who gave their lives today for the cause, I shall see that they return to be home to lay to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. Quickly, back to the F Castle. Right? That's where we're going? Yep. I'm going to guess that everyone's stories are essentially the same. Something's going on with the beast tribes, and unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was something to do with each of the beast tribes. Who would the beast tribes be in Ishgard? Would it be the Bug Boys? Guess I'm just gonna have to level stuff and play the story, right? That's all that means. I also I love the new Aetheryte system. It's so good, so much better, so much better. I gotta work on my glams. I gotta find some good ones. I gotta find some good glamours. I think there's a monk weapon in the story where it's like it's just their fists, like they're just using their fists to punch, and I think that's like the glam I'm gonna use for every monk weapon henceforth. Is while Dao and his ilk of no means, it's just the ones where it's just the fists, because I like that idea. Redouble our patrols and inform me the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin should the situation take a turn for the worse. I recall our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort for now. I must get to work securing reinforcements. We may have need of your strength soon. Maybe. Maybe you will. What level? 87? So is it just going to be every level up to 90? No, because so far it was 85 and 86, and so now, yeah. So is it gonna be every level up to 90? That's what it seems like. Aether up there. There is. Oh, being able to just click on it. Oh, it's so nice. Such a quality of life change. Love it. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. And yes, you're seeing that correctly. My My free company initials are IBS. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This was a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I gotta thank you enough for dispatching the beasts as the smallest token of our thanks. Your food, drink, are Maride's treats. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Water. Just water. You know, let's go for some spirits. Let's go for some local spirits, huh? As you wish, pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. After everything I've seen and been through, I think a nice hard drink is in store for this bunny boy. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, Berthel? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? I had to go beat some fish. I had to go beat up some fish and stare at their cakes. Little fish butts.
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
Voice acting. I love it.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough.
So far, yeah, I agree completely.
Fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
I have yet to have anything where I'm like...
You will not survive.
I say Stormblood was a little hit and miss.
Here's your order, friend.
I'm handsome. I'm so handsome.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Back to the moon.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
I'll say there's still like 3 other places I have to go.
Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
But I agree. Voice acting in this has been really good.
Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
She did say her strength was waning. Wasn't a lot happening. In our time, we called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Whomst?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Huh.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to check in with everyone, even though I've been traveling back and forth between the first consistently.
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
I forgot that he was still just chilling on the moon.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
I forgot that he was still up there.
To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Is that how?
Visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now that is there anything we've forgotten to mention, or are your arms and armor in good order? Absolutely. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm gonna get a new weapon! Thank goodness. Take this, Sarah, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina, I forget how to pronounce her name, for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ascensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. That's so sweet. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I have just the biggest pit of dread sitting in the gut of my stomach for every single one of these characters, and I don't like it. Probably be faster to actually go to... Yeah, whatever. Probably would have been faster to go to the Crystarium and then run out, but at least this way I get to fly. I get to do a little bit of flying. I get to do a little bit of this.
Batten down the hatches, boys. I smell a raid.
Oh, my heart. I need I need to turn I need to turn my alert sounds down or something. Holy shit. Because God bless America. Whew. Oh. The startle, the jumps, Buddha, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great night. Just the amount, like, then it has to be my headphones. Because it's coming through my ears like I'm in my head yelling at me. And that was fucking loud and it scared me. But if they're not that loud to you, then I'm not... Buddha, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. It just jump scared the fuck out of me and my heart almost stopped. I really... Of course. Thank you, Lord. Lord, when are you going to get beans? Oh. Honestly, I'm happy with this one. I didn't think I had any of these left because I got so many. But this is either going to be toothpaste or berry. So. It was toothpaste. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Bleh. Oh, that was a spider on my roof. On my ceiling. I'm gonna, oh, I gotta spit this out. Oh, gross. It's so fucking gross. The bean water. Here, let me see if I can. This is gonna be gross. The bean water from what I spit. The dude. Oh my god, I can't. Dude, it's so gross. Oh, you can't see. It's all blown out. It's so fucking nasty. Anyway. Oh, how have you been? Buddha, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Hold on. Here. I gotta do a couple of these. This is for Rena. Thank you again.
Oh no.
What the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker?
God damn it.
Games run a little bit harder than like Streamlabs and shit.
Well.
I don't get to choose them.
Okay, well, there goes my...
Games run a little bit harder than like Streamlabs and shit.
I can't stop it.
Some asshole crashed us. What a nice way to end it. Amazing.
Games run a little bit harder than like Streamlabs and shit.
Well. That's awful. Was that when like all the hate, or was that when all the hate stuff was going on, or was that just someone being a dick? So I can do another one. I can do another one. Play one better.
Hootie tootie disco cutie, 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 hootie tootie disco cutie. You're so cute, thanks.
Honestly, I was really hoping that was the German voice, but I'm okay with that too. But thanks for the thanks. You really do, Rena. You really do. Thanks for the thank you for the 13 months. Travis Cool 930. That was here. Let me shout out Rena again. Hopefully we get a better one. And then I'll shout out Buddha. Let's see what we get here.
What?
That's great.
Alright.
Alright. Let's shout out Buddha. You got gnomed? I don't know what that means. That's I don't know what that means. Let me shut up, Buddha. I always forget to do this. I'm terrible. Fallout 76.
For how many rounds it holds, it is kind of nuts.
Let's go, P Money.
P Monet, you just evened it. Alright, there's one more. Oh shit, you got it, he's got it. I got faith. I have faith. I fucking called it. I have faith. My guy clutched it.
Damn. It was a good clutch though. That was a Cold War or not, that was a pretty good clutch. That was a good clutch. You're gonna have to explain to me, Rena, what gnoming is. I don't. It's set. Fallout 76 though. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. That's what's going on in our life right now. It seems alright. I am a gnome and you've been gnomed. Is that alright? Things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Nothing wrong with that. A little free gameage. I did not enjoy my time in Fallout 76. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself in Fallout 76. I personally was not a fan. He said this to you? These exact words? He did. To know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Well, good. That's a weird thing to clip. I'm going to guess that you didn't, or unless it was clipped so you could see who did the thing so you could go back and... Let me just look at something cute from the list. Oh, the hacker clipped it. Okay. Oh, because they thought they were cool. And we're like, haha, we're taking this person down. And now it's going to live forever on their... Yeah, okay. I see. Thank you, Sarah, for taking care of him. People are dumb. People are stupid. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though that is. It absolutely is. Come. And tell him that all is well here. It's just sitting on my screen. Just a bunch of cum on my screen. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. I'm going to go ahead and just start another one of these. Oop, boop. There we go. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never seen more optimistic for the morrow. Well, good to know that people in the first aren't transforming into fucking gross monsters. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. The person in the back, yeah. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between our preparations for the festival... Did I win again? Can't stop the Tonberry. There you go. Excuse me? Excuse you? Oh, you're probably all about to get a double up here. There it is. Everyone gets splooblies. Between her preparations for the festival and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry... Oh, oh, you're rolling it all. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? For anyone who doesn't know, my super splublies are to buy different Pokemon or other characters, and Lord lost it all, so there's no new characters for Lord. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Yep, there it goes. There it all goes. I'm so sorry, Rita. Nightbot came in with the hammer. Hold on a second. Let me... Oh, man. Came right in and was like, hey, get out of here. I don't remember the commands. Hold on a second. Hold on. That, you could absolutely do that too. Hey, look, there it is. Arena noises. Oh boy. Let me let's see here. Let me work on excuse you. Streamlabs. Hold on. I got this. Oh, we're about to see real soon. OBS, can you stop being... Hold on. I think everyone's gonna get to see my Discord. Let's see here. All right, let's I need to my stream deck unlinked because my it's a short and sweet Rena die sound. Oh, okay. Let's hear her pass away. If I can get my thing to work, please. Hey, look, it's all my stuff. Don't steal it. All right, here we go. Here is Rena's actual shout out clip. What the? What the fuck was that sound? What's really sad though is that I can attest to making the exact same sounds on the exact same boss from the exact same game. Her and I make the same sounds. Except mine come off more moany as opposed to like a wahapa. Instead of a wahapa, it's more of a you know? That's how my deaths typically go. You wish to enter the umbilicus, I shall fetch the key. Here's what's going on here. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can. It's not soon enough. That was filthy, though. I can't wait to get banned. Breaching. I'm promoting sexual content in my stream. I could just teleport there. I could easily just teleport over there. But I'm gonna save my money. I'm running low. You can kind of see my money. I don't have a lot. Ah, the Crystarium. I like the delayed little tink of the metal. Like I'm already off of it. And it's like, oh. Wait, what's he got? What is that? Is it a little slug boy? This little mini mole? Last time I looked up a minion that somebody had, it almost spoiled stuff for me, so I've stopped looking up people's minions until I'm done. Done with the story. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Imagine getting spoiled by a minion. Let's try another one. Hopefully I don't win this time. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Well, okay. Oh, what the fuck is about to happen here? Someone just got blasted to oblivion. Someone else just got blasted to oblivion. I'm guessing it's going to be voice acting here, so... Do my old eyes deceive? Is it truly... Nope, okay. No. Ha, it is full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute... Hey, there you go. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding how much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel between the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. Look at that leaderboard. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Victorian is someone who stops in just about as frequently as I stream. You know? That's who Victorian is. Don't hate. Don't hate. You just got to get up there. You just got to get up there and you got to take that spot. They're not around enough that all it takes is a good couple wins.
Hooty tooty disco cutie, 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 hooty tooty disco cutie. You're so cute, thanks.
Callie Kronk, thank you. Thank you. You're so cute, thanks. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate you so much. Twitch Prime, did someone say? We do have to Apex soon. So Callie Kronk does not stream, but he makes.
Aren't you so happy got a sub gifted to you? Aren't you so happy it's as valuable as poo? Yay!
I forgot that was... I forgot that was my alert.
Callie Kronk gifted a tier 1 sub to Reaper off Muffins.
Oh my god.
Aren't you so happy got a sub gifted to you? Aren't you so happy it's as valuable as poo? Yay!
Callie Kronk gifted a tier 1 sub to Redneck Buddha.
Aren't you so happy? Got a sub gifted to you. Aren't you so happy? It's as valuable as poo. Yay!
Callie Kronk gifted a tier 1 sub to Taya underscore.
Oh, this is happening. This is happening.
Aren't you so happy? Got a sub gifted to you. Aren't you so happy? It's as valuable as poo. Yay!
Callie Kronk gifted a tier 1 sub to Elisimo.
Aren't you so happy? Got a sub gifted to you. Aren't you so happy? It's as valuable as poo. Yay!
Callie Kronk gifted a tier 1 sub to Roxy Fox 23.
Is there another one? Is that it? Callie Kronk. No, please don't. Thank you for the subs. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you for subbing yourself. Now, let me do the shout out. So he doesn't stream, but what he does do is make some nice beats, and since I can post links, let me go in here and let me find his tasty beats that he makes, and let me just drop it in. No, it's happening. No, you can't come in here. No, you don't. Stop. Don't put yourself down like that. What, you suck, says Mr. 3 million listens? 2 million listens? Another 2 million listens? 2,659,977 listens? I suck. Hold on, let me figure out how to... What'd you do? Just leave your computer on for a couple weeks and just listen to your own songs? There it is. Callie Kronk's Spotify list. That's all I know. I don't know if you actually have it on other sites, other things. But go give them a listen. It's just some nice chill jams, nice chill beats. Occasionally, I use his music when I'm starting stream. Occasionally, I'll just kind of have it. Yeah, see, occasionally I use his music to just kind of chill. Sometimes when I open my streams, instead of using game music, I'll throw his music on and have it play a little bit. Hey man, connections all the way. That's what happens. Do it up. But Callie Kronk all the way. But yeah, he makes some nice little beats, nice little jams. Yeah, see, but I feel like that's every artist, whether it be music, painting, drawing, even content creation. I feel like that's every artist. You sit there and even like you look at your stuff so critically. So no matter how good people say, hey, the masturbators, no matter how good no matter how good other people say your stuff is, it's hard to look back on your own things and sit there and be like, you know what, yeah, I am good at my stuff. I am good at this stuff, because you're always so critical. And it's hard not to be critical of yourself. Because then it's weird, because then you're like in that weird place where it's like, if you aren't critical of yourself and you're like, yeah, my shit's good, my shit rocks, my shit's the best, people are like, man, this dude's so far up his own ass. This dude's so up his ass. But then it's like, if you're not critical of yourself and you don't look, and you're not like, nah, dude, my stuff not that good, people are like, we get it. You don't like your stuff. All modern day mumble rappers. Who was my, honestly, who is my toughest foe here? Getting a little back on track. Who was my toughest foe here? Titania was fun. Vothri, that was such a great fight. Hades was such an amazing fight. Hades. I'll do Hades. Yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest. The stuff of epics. Get at. I'm not. Wait! Wait! Are you telling me? Hold on. Hold on, now let me pull up this YouTube video. Let's watch some Channel 5. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Scroll. No. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. If there's one thing I'm great at, it's not completing anything. I know you'd love to talk as Yura for more, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. So of course. And afterwards, care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Hey. You don't say shit about Becklug, alright? Don't say shit about Becklug. Until next time, then do tell the others to look after themselves. Has it already been fucking 25 minutes? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking for real right now? Our overzealous friend in particular might have not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes. Dude, these beans smell fucking gross. Also, I'm glad that everyone's awake right now at 12:08. At some point, Callie, I want to get back into doing like competitive stuff on stream. So I mean, if you're ever down to be around to show just how terrible I am and how much of a better Apex player you are, we could do some Apex. I just gotta think of a day to actually like do. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, fuck me. Barf, peach, dead fish, or strawberry smoothie. That's what's going on here. And I'm scared to actually open this spit bottle because there's already a bean in it. Hey, you know, you do what you gotta do. You sell your soul to whatever game you want to play. So I got a new spit can here. I'm really hoping... Team Up Tuesdays. Oh, I know exactly who we're talking about here. Team Up Tuesdays aren't, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Here, let me get you guys, give you the full face. Don't mind all the nasty behind me. I'm really glad that this is my camera view and the worst you see is my work desk. It's barf. Barf. Oh, you don't know the half of it. I was barf though. You don't know the half. I was barf. You know what? I'll give you a little. I'll give you a little sneak peek. Oh, all right, man. You have a good rest of your night. Again, thank you for. I saw you lurking a lot earlier. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the gifts. We will definitely kill nerds later. Appreciate you stopping in. Everyone, go listen to his music. Follow him on Spotify. Yeah, in games. Go listen to his music. Share it with people. Get it out there. Get people listening to it. Make those 2 millions into 2.5 millions. All right, let's get back to PC gaming. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god. Oh, it's children. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? And the Trillions compete with Queen. That's where you gotta be. That's where your mindset's gotta be right there. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see more and to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword. But maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to this. Arkle hit puberty a little earlier than his friends. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots about these things. He isn't here. Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? What'll it be, pals? Axe, sword, or bow? He seems small. Better go bow. But didn't you hear his voice? Didn't you hear his voice, though? He hit puberty, so maybe an axe to overcompensate. Yeah, you're right. The bow. Sword and board. Oh, I already hit bow. The bow. If you took the bow, you could be just like Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Is this kid gonna die? Is this kid... Don't tell me. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Whom's the fuck? Oh, I know who it is. I know who this fucking is. He's gonna have a bow, so as long as he keeps his distance, he should be fine. But I have a gap closer. I'm gonna thunderclap those cheeks. Because that's my gap closer. Thunderclap. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Oh my god. I'm tempted. Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you call with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know Feoul watches me. What would that I could aid in you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Air tried to kill me. Out of escapes that day, you struggle with your fellow mortals. Oh, God. See, I'm not fit for the end of the world. I can't even breathe. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Off she goes. Bago. She. My apologies for the delay. Sareth, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, as I shall leave you to it. I have taken the liberty of locking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Umbilicus. That's a fun word. Umbilicus. Oh, wait, no, she did her thing. She didn't. Okay, I'm dumb. I caught it, like, right at the tail end, so it looked like she was like, oh, and then walked away. Oh, okay. Bye. Last I saw you, you were a human, and now you're a bunny boy. I'm relieved to hear that everyone was. I think that's the one thing that kills me about this game sometimes is that These people grow to know you, know what you look like, etc. and stuff like that. And then one day you just walk up and you're like, "Hey guys, I'm the warrior of, I'm the warrior of light." And all of a sudden you're a potato. You go from being like a full-grown, full big old bunny boy to all of a sudden you're a potato. And it's like, what happened? What happened to you? Tomorrow I might be a lion. Who knows? I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. Yes, mister. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. I want different shoes. Sareth, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. I went to the moon, and some bad shit happened. And now the world is ending. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. I'm still choking on air, by the way. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So as long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Aw. Oh, my inventory is so garbage. Oh. Forgot I won that. Already have it. Don't have that. Let's do that. Manganese knuckles. Okay. Okay. Those would look like they would hurt to get punched with. Hope upon a flower. I was hoping to get to one dungeon or trial. Your head is the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? How do you know that? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena decided how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. I didn't remember saying that that's what I was doing, but okay. I don't... Alright. What was that? The docile gate? Okay. Oh my god. I'm still fucking burping up barf. I cannot wait till those are gone and that redeem goes away. I've thought about if I'm gonna get more, but I don't know. Ah, Master Sareth, welcome back. Captain told me I'll give the word, take you to the ocular. Yes, let's go. Travis, cool. It says you haven't been on for 8 days. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not playing this game, obviously. Try another one. Oh, that's weird. Having visions.
Biometric authentication complete.
Oh.
Please state your business.
I would like to speak with Elidibus, please.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus. It's kind of weird that there's like a record of every soul.
Subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac.
It's about to get really good. Oh boy. Do I still get chills? I still get chills and like a little teary watching the 5.3. Just the emotion in his voice, so good.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay. I don't... How do you present me with thank you and I'm sorry as options? How are these the options here? It's just like, I'm sorry for what happened, but thank you? What? Thank you for the information that you're going to give me.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Okay.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Huh.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How the fuck?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Homeboy's about to yeet me into the past?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
How do I get back?
You must input
how do I
the
get back though?
commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
It's not time for you to eat yet, buddy.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I got goosies. I gave you the goosies. Ugh. Damn, dude. No fucking way. They're so tall. Huh. Unable to do certain actions. Transcending the boundary between existence and... Is that nihility? Oh my goodness. Huh. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel your fatal attune. Okay. Well, I was saying that's I don't even know, like, I don't know where this is gonna end. I don't know where they're gonna go. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I said, I've kept myself spoiler free. So the fact that we went and we talked to Elidibus again, and he's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm just gonna go ahead and yeet you into the past," and you're like, "Hi, dude, let's do it." It's like. I don't know. The man stands dutifully at the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hey, bro. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. I can't even sprint? That's what it's... She seems familiar. This is the right place. Yes, Propylion? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylion. Or was that a different... You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Or no, am I thinking of somebody else? I think I might be thinking of somebody else. She just seemed familiar. Is that fucking La Habrea over here? No, it's not. Okay. I just saw the hair. I saw the hair and thought. I saw the hair and was like, This remarkably large man was a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout in all manner of obscenities, but the man does not so much glance your general direction. Oh boy. Dude, this is dope. Oh, what kind of bombshells? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just walk through it, right? I should just be able to walk through it.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That'd be me, though. That would absolutely be me. No fucking way. He looks so different. Huh. He does. That's fucking cool. Just seeing how they actually looked. That's
your cooperation. You are free to go about
and then
your
knowing like how we know them, like how we've come to know them too. That's fucking cool. Fucking crazy.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
You see the small little bunny man hanging out by the door?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
A dick.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
God, those fucking eyes.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Yeah, the eyes, bud.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
That's super cool.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
hell do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
They're so tall. Mm-hmm. The fucking snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh shit, now I'm tall too. Oh shit.
Adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That's who it was.
Sulking beside
I figured that's who it was.
Honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
I just couldn't remember the name.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
A fine name that we're never going to say.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh boy, what a story.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
We get right to it, man. You know, I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Rude.
Right you are.
Rude.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this
He is
facility,
very lovely.
which we also intend to tour
Really?
in order to gain greater insight into the man's
Oh,
work.
one of my cats pooped.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
He already seems like such a sweetie.
And
Such
I
a sweetheart.
to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yay, I'm an it.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
God, he's got such a grumpus up his butt.
Welcome, my friends, to
He's
the
such a
testing
grumpy
ground
butt.
of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Holy shit. Oh, it's the pupper. Oh my god.
This presence.
I know who that is. Oh my god, they're adorable. Look at them.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who the fuck is that? Look at those. Oh my god, I want one. How come we can't have like feathery aura? I think that'd be pretty cool.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh man, if only I could tell you, Papa Selt. If only. So we've got Hethlodius, we've got Emmett Selk, we've got Fandaniel, and we've got Hydaelyn. Who else is gonna show up? Who knows? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens now. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. It's so foggy. It's a foggy day here in Elpis. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring with us. That's cool. Did I get anything? I don't think I got anything. I'm gonna get a little gift. Oh, I really hope it's what I think it is. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, has also conducted his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hubs, so let us seek him out. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dearest Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for Xander, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting another thimble. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. Man. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. God, what a butt. He's got a name above him, but I don't recognize it. Now, these butterflies seem a little familiar. I feel like these butterflies look like the same ones they used in that one trial where there's, what the fuck is that? What is the point of this creature? What is the point of that? Let's make a flower and then put a snake head on it and then give it the body of like a monkey alligator. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh, I have to kill them, don't I? I have to kill a couple. An etheric robe. I want you. Hello. A snake raptor looking mother. Yeah, dude. An etheric robe. I want you. So. I want you to know how funny it is that snake raptor was a word that it didn't know if it was okay to say. And it. No, that's awesome. Honestly, I wouldn't have asked for any two other people. Yeah, Snake Raptor was what it was confused about. I would have been. I honestly would have been disappointed if it wasn't Hethlodius and Emmett Selk. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. Okay. Well. Got it. Nailed it. What? Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't punch it. Oh, don't do it. God damn it, I punched it. God damn it, I punched it. No, I want a purple one. I got a little too button happy. Nailed it. What are you doing? No. 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 I fucking told you no. You listen to me. Hey. 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 Get down. Get there. Son of a bitch. Cats. Dead. Killed it. You've caught the pelody. There you go. Ah. My nose is itchy. Yes, these fine fellows do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Oh. That's... Well, not just like that. You need to revert them from their constitute. I mean, I guess that's how the crafting actually works. We're not, we're taking items and then aether pounding them into something wearable or edible. No, the cooking is we're actually cooking it on a thing. But the other stuff, like the armor crafting and stuff, we get a little ball of ether that we put the things in, and when we aether craft it. Anyway, lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it's due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce a garb of superior aetheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Jesus Christ. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Oh, he's such a grumpy butt. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. What is that supposed to mean? Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, look, I got a robe. Do I actually have to put the robe on, though? Could you imagine? Oh, that'd be terrible. If you're ready, let us continue along the path. The place serves as an observation hub, and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I couldn't even imagine. It's like, hey, we're gonna completely change your body into a banana hammock. And we're gonna put it on a Goobu. Speaking of Goobu, a banana hammock for a Goobu. That wasn't planned. You saw I hit random. I hit random mount. Had no idea Goobu was popping up. But that's what happened. Good old Goobu. This place is fucking cool. This is so fucking neat. There's an event going on? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your masks, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. But the pools, you say? My thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Those little axolotls were so fucking cute. I say, Hyphlodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. Wall hacks. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess Jesus Christ, dude. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. And she's over here like, oh, yeah, that's a nice flower. Well, yeah, it's a neat little flower. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, short dark hair. Ooh. Hey, that's the conjurer mount. Looking by pools. The absolute horror. She's killed some carbuncles and is wearing them on... Wait, she? I think this is a bunny boy. We have the same hair. He killed the carbuncles. I'm immediately drawn to think Vera are ladies. I'm still trying to get used to the bunny boy concept. A cute little axolotl.
Huh. You are...
There we go.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I wonder, do they explain like why they go back and forth between
Given
like
your facility's
Hades and
its remote location is something of a necessity.
Emmett Selk
Would that I
or
didn't have to
Hermes
rely
and
upon a
Fandaniel?
guide.
I don't remember the explanation for that.
You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Look at her.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
There's something's gotta go on with her. There's no point in putting such focus on her.
The subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
They're so cute.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
They're so cute.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Rude. They're so cute.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
They're so adorable.
The ambystomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Look at his dumb face.
May I suggest we split up?
Oh my goodness.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
See? Someone else sees the cuteness. Someone else sees how cute they are. It's like a little face you just want to squish. This little squishy face. Look at this fucking... oh my god. Bird of Elpit. Okay. Excuse me. Oh hey, it's not so foggy anymore. It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. What? Is he up? Is he still up there? Where? Is he? Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Is he still? Or is he down? Well, if he is up there, I can't see him. Okay. Your hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. For your own safety, please stand back. Alright. Graceful. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Sareth, are you called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. I love him. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. He's so floaty, I love him. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Salk and the Pelodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... Jeez. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. What is the mystery here? What's... There's something there. There's something... Oh, a new chest piece! Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return. Yeah, I don't mind getting free gear. Free gear is my way of life. There's a gemstone trader here? Interesting. That battle music is fucking dope. I didn't even realize it when I got into those first fights. Yeah, that battle music is nice. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would want to head to the main building. Upon entering, you will see tables and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care and let the creature slip away again. Perhaps it's later, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh, what a little cutie. What a little cutie. I love it. I love him. I just want to squish his little face. That's all I want to do. Give him little face squishes. Hello. Cool. I wasted all my sprint. Oh, hello. The music in this expansion is so good. I love it.
This appears
I
to
love
be...
everything about this expansion so far. Oh, more voice acting. I also like that there's way more voice acting.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I already kicked your ass. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
It's so crazy to me to think that he's such a grumpy puss. That I wouldn't think of Emmett Selk to be one to try to recreate all his friends.
It's finally
I
happened.
know he's always been a little grumpy, but I didn't think he was this grumpy.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and
Yeah,
your
you're right. You're
the
right.
convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
And she's a little creation.
One who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to
Hello,
take
Rabbit.
your measure.
Hope you're doing well. Hope your night's been well.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Yeah, he did suffer for a long time. I'd miss the company too.
I understand that you and Fandaniel are close.
She is. She's a little shorty.
He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Okay, so that's how he became
I should not be
Fandaniel.
surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation.
It's so pretty.
And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Who is she? Why are they putting so much focus on her? I'm sorry, Sareth. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. She's phased right through me. If anyone's got the weak Aether here, it's me apparently. People just phasing right through me. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Can't say. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Oh, man. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good time. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aether, right? I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Didn't they say, like, they'd get in mounts with you? Like, if I pulled you out... Or you just run super fast behind me. That works too. You got this. All right. Come back. Oh, please don't reset. Come back, please. An Aetheryte can use... Wait, I know what Aetherytes are. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar, like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Sareth. Could you teach him about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar. Is he very well? I should be led to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing, which is conducted here in Alpus. I don't think I'd pass the test. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created by the hope within making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will. Memnon, thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Hey, man. Sometimes you need life, police. Where did you come from? You know what? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Onward we go. I feel so rude. Hey, it's the fucking Hornbills. Look at this. Wait. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. They're so angry. I learned a very upsetting fact about hornbills. Makes me sad. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Oh, man. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions. I'm not actually speaking. Wait, no, stop. Hold on. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Can you imagine being like, yes, this can get sashay away. Because, you know, RuPaul's up here. RuPaul's up here making things pretty. Just looks at it, says, nah thanks. No, sashay away, and off it goes. Whoop! Into the void. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even though they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Speaking of hornbills, apparently the babies, one of the babies gets really aggressive and will attack the other baby and beat it up and almost kill it. And then the parents side with the aggressor and kick the hurt baby out of the nest because the aggressive baby was the dominant baby. And that's how hornbills survive. And it's really sad to think about. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are more complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? If only it was so easy to, like, just say stuff like that to people. You know? Your intentions with someone and shit like that. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Punching. Fighting. I'm good at punching things. Ooh, fighting, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Oh, we're being watched. Wait. There's a theory that these hornbills are just Emmett. Like all throughout Shadowbringers, it was a running theory that the hornbills that you see randomly just kind of chilling watching you were Emmett Selk, which makes me believe that this is Emmett Selk. This is Emmett Selk's familiar, just chilling here, watching us. And I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see, unless something gets revealed. And I'm just theorizing stuff right now. We'll go and see Yuan next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. I don't know how to pronounce that name. That was a name for me. I'm still like in awe over this whole fucking place. I still can't believe I got yeeted to the past. Eons and eons into the past. Hello. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, an apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sarah. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Sarah. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll still tell her. Ooh, what's that? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. I don't know what I said. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Sarah. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is fish talking too. Shall we go and see? I don't even know what I said. Rocky Road ice cream is pretty good. I'll just pretend that that's what I said. Rocky Road ice cream. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Sareth wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. You know, I don't know, man. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at they said it and I forgot how to say it. Prop. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings me on, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Sareth is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I got a new chess piece. I can't wait for this to absolutely not fit the aesthetic of the rest of my gear. It's gonna be great. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where are you at? There you are. Dope. Here we go. Yeah, that does not match the aesthetic of my gear at all. Those abs, though. I need new pants and shoes here. I need new everything here pretty quick, because I'm looking like a treat right now. I'm looking so good. If anyone's gonna get sashayed away, I think it's your boy here. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our little dude. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I don't need your side quests. Did you do it, Rena? Did you log in? Did you give in to temptation? Here's new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. Has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. Nope, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Thank you for the copy pasta, Travis Cool. Appreciate it. You wanna know what's actually really funny about this copy pasta? Is that in the game Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, there's a noodle. There is a noodle in that game that says this copy pasta. And it's... It was the most ridiculous thing I have ever read, because it's all like pasta based, and so yeah, it's great. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received report that arcane entities have gathered there. I don't know if I even I think the Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasions were lost to the void of my hard drive dying. Which makes me sad. Which makes me real sad. A real sad buckaroo. I had so many videos ready to go. Perfect. Yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we called the structure a beacon due to its form, and it's in fact a magical device, by manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. Look at these little guys. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Numa, her. By using this lightning converger, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on and give it a try. There you go. Here's a ball. Here's your lightning ball. And he has another ball for you. Oh shit, I moved. God damn it. Lightning ball for you. Perfectly done, Sareth. Look. Look here. Listen. Oh, look at them go. See how they gather defeat? They express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. To those with exceptional vision, such as Thelodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Trav is cool. When are you going to beat Shadowbringers? Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning D. I need to speak with some observers there. I will say, I do like this chest piece. I hope the rest of the armor is cool. Because this chest piece gives me hope that this might be a cool MSQ set. Oh. Also, it's always time for spooky barding. There will never not be time for spooky barding. Spooky barding every day. Spooky barding is the way. Look at this guy go. I don't know what he was doing, but he went. He really went for it. Oh, it's a Goobu! It's fucking Goobu. I'm gonna get sneezed on. I really hope it gets sneezed on. I love their dumb little faces.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's not an Ampelos, it's a Goobu.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh shit, it's more of those flowers. God. The gloves and the shoes and the pants.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
That would be a really cool houseplant. Though I feel like mine would always be
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish
mine would
alchemy.
always be black.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
I don't know how I'd feel about having a An empathetic flower. Take your time, Rena. I'll be here for about another hour.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, huh?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
A mood ring flower.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Maybe you weren't being so grumpy.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sure you don't.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Yeah, but mine's thin for a different reason.
So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Both of these are fantastic. I'm doing that one. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a good job.
Ungrateful. Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Damn.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Methinks we're getting our smoking gun here. Same.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Please get sneezed on. He's not gonna get sneezed on. I still have 2 more zones I have to explore, and I'm almost there. Welcome back. Oh, here come my pants. Not that anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew, but it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Are they really? The last 2 are just as wacky? Oh boy. This personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in, Emmett Silk? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Jesus. Daddy, chill. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampulos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? Daddy Selk always rockin', absolutely. That is what we shall tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. What does a Goobu give to the world? What is this leathery sack of no butt give to this world? Besides walking around and fucking sneezing on stuff. Ah, yes, let us release this no-butt leather sack of sneeze to the world and... You know what? That's fair. I don't like this plant. I don't like this plant one bit. Onward. I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess if it's like, hey, let's just make a creature that has a fun name. Just for the sake of people being able to say, hey, I ran into one of those goobos. Ooh, he's cool. It's bulbous. Oh, there's more in the background. There's 3 of them together. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. Created from the concept, could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This 3rd generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminishing, and it cannot fly. No matter that we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest. It's flying right now! For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they too are. With your permission, I will revert the queaches. I will revert the queaches and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric bouncing towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Same. Same. Like, what? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. Practice allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. You might understand, you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Hey, man. I wouldn't mind to transcend my flesh. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Jesus. I see what he's doing here. I get what you mean now, Rena, by saying that he's a real bro. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along. My wife's on break and sending me things. And while he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Sareth, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged with our friend. The trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Okay. I want a thunder horse. Dude, he walked this thing far. Jesus. That's cool. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Helodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Helodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. Did it. Nailed it.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Good old altruism. So nice.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I hate it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Jeez. Hey, I have one of those.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh boy.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yeah, he
If there
does.
is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Emmett Selk helping people? Pfft.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
I wonder who that is.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
I wonder who that is.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
I wonder who that friend is.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Wonder why that is.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, look at it go.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Charybdis.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Well, all right. I could do that. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk begins to descend with the Charybdis. It's so sweet. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, it flew. I'm guessing is what that last little bit said. I read too slow. And Sareth and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Oh, we did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. That's already a hot button issue here in the real world. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. And instead of running, I'm just gonna teleport. I know it's right over there, but well, I should walk down here and. Too late now. I've teleported and now it's too late. Give me my pants. Give me my pants, Emmett Selk. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Oh, I'm so close to leveling up. Okay, that's not what I expected for pants. I'm gonna be real with you right now. That is not what I expected for pants. Also the shoes. The shoes still just are not helping. Speak of the devil, your boy's getting some new shoes. Tell me, Sarah, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Icon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept and preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Aether to Aether. Oh, hey, look, I'm going here anyway. Okay. What's making horse sounds? Was those? Were those making the horse sounds? What is that? Is that a... What a cool little dude. What a cool little guy. Holy smokes. Look at that big old guy over there. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Oh, is that an L? A Lycon? Was indeed responsible. And you did win. Yes, you did. You got them super splooblies. Do you have enough for something new? I don't know, but you got some splooblies. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. It's a random thing. As the battle royal happens and little robot plops them all down and they all smack and hit each other, and occasionally people win, occasionally I win, and then give everyone some splooblies. And a little smack. A little smack. A little smack. Maybe. Oh shit. Oh shit. There it is. Yeah, you did. Look at that. You won again. The man makes his base to the 12 Wonders. I shall seek him out there. Emmett Selkin, I'll search the area for good measures to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go ahead. Please follow with Sarah. Blah, 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 blah. What is that? Chikorita? I think so. Come. It's down the path and over the bridge. The little Chikorita down there. Good morning to the both of you. That's true. That's true. Got them strength advantages. Let's see. It's what are you going up against here? Let me take a look. Let me. There's oh, hold on. That's not a good indication. My stream looks like butts right now. Let's see, we've got... Oh. Looks like a turtwig? And yeah, a turtwig and a tonberry. So... Turtwig and tonberry. So one, you do have the type... Oh my god, did I mess it up? Oh my god, I messed it up. Oh my god, I messed it up. Oh no, now you're in the middle of the screen. What did I do? Oh, jeez. That's, I mean, hey, you know, I oh god. Oh, I can't believe I've done this. Okay, never mind, I fixed it. Everything's fixed. Everything's fine. Wait, is everything else? Oh man, hold on. I gotta... Oh, that's gross. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I just gotta fix this all or it's gonna bug me. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, you don't. No, you don't. Let me stream avatars, please. You sent 2 whole frames a second. 2 whole frames. I think it's because I run G-Shade with Final Fantasy, and that might actually kind of overload. That might be a little too much sometimes. I mean, I don't run G-Shade with Final Fantasy. You should never run any add-ons that change the game. No Act, no G-Shade. That's against the rules. You don't do that. That's something you don't do, and I definitely don't do that. I would never do that. I would never alter my game in any way, shape, or form. There it is. Wow, that was a strange sound. There it is, the 12 wonders. 10. We're very good. We're very good. The original shaders you have on the game are fantastic and great, and I couldn't ask for anything else. There it is, the 12 wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's say he's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. Not that Daddy Yoshi's looking at me with my 174 followers. Wrong person, looking for Doros. Similar hair. Oh, wait, it's a... Okay, it's a blonde-haired man I'm looking for. I thought that said Clitoris. I thought that said his name was Clitoris, and I was about to... True. True. And watch. All of a sudden we'll see a Yoshi P. I'll get a follow and a Yoshi P icon will pop up. Will pop up and it'll be a starter Pokemon. I forgot what all avatars I have. Now that I'm thinking about it, what all do I have? I didn't unlock everything for myself, so I have to earn splooblies just like everybody else to unlock things on my own stream. Come on. Yes, I would like to change my avatar, please. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. A bunch of Pokemon, a bunch of Pokemon, a bunch of Pokemon. Bunch of Pokemon. Bunch of Pokemon. That's a bunch of Pokemon. It's still a bunch of Pokemon. Look at all those Pokemon. Oh my goodness, that's just a buttload of Pokemon. I ain't never seen so many Pokemon. Pokemon. Pokemon's Pokemoos. Ooh. More Pokemon. More Pokemon. More Pokemon. Still more Pokemon. I didn't realize I had so many Pokemon. Holy smokes. Oh, I could be a Crustle? I had Crustle in here? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I am playing Final Fantasy, so I thought a Tonberry would be the appropriate I thought a Tonberry would be the appropriate. I have X-Death? I could be a little Ultros? What are these random Final Fantasy? They have Daddy Thancred in here? Huh. Huh. And then just a random, and then just some Animal Crossing. Some Animal Crossing characters. You know, let's change it up. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's be, you know, I'm gonna do that. Bada bing, bada boom. I should now be an Ultros. Ultros? No, don't change back to Tonberry. Change to Ultros, please. You know what? Good, whatever. You know, whatever. Okay, there we go. I have officially changed. My stream just needs to catch up. Perfect. I'm Ultros. Alright, onward. Blonde-haired man. That's what I'm looking for. Blonde-haired man. There's a chance, Rena. There's a chance one day Daddy Yoshi will notice us. Doros, that's Doros. So, well, now, if it doesn't mean what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the the Lycans, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field, in restraints, frenzied as they were. I couldn't well return them, but once I've submitted a report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. Jesus. We've heard the news that the Lycans slaughtered the Occupites as the observer in charge. You are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycans will threat other species and upset the natural order. Could it be the specimens observed are an outlier? Outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Cairo to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's your plan? What time is it? Alright. Behavior is unchanged. Let me finish this cutscene and I'll feed you guys. Because yeah, there probably is about that time. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of etheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Etheric emissions? Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash clear and undeniable threat into the world, yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creations, it is all the lichens we have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. What are you screaming about? No, you don't come over here. You don't come over here. You stay right there. No, I ain't put my finger out for you to come over here. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? What is my problem? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Don't you slow blink at me, you adorable little ass. Interesting concepts they are heavily discussing here in the world of Final Fantasy. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Very interesting concepts indeed. Pretty heavy. I really hope these shoes... Oh! Okay. Weird that they kind of have little toes. It's... The little toes weird me out, but other than that, I can definitely say so far, all I need is the gloves. I mean, the pants are part of the MSQ set, though. But yeah, I agree. It's weird though. The glove, so I need new gloves. I need better gloves. But so the gloves I need new ones of, but the I feel like the pants don't go with the rest of this set. You know? It's weird. It's weird. It's like, I don't know, something about them just doesn't seem to flow with like the rest of what's going on. I mean, the gloves don't either, but that's because I haven't gotten the upgrade yet, but yeah. Give me uno mas to feed my cats because they're bugging me. Oh, the way I was sitting was not good. My hip. Oh, good. Oh, and there's another one. Jesus. Oh, God. God damn. I don't... Oh, man. The pain. All right. Let's get a little farther before I call it for the night. Oh, I am an old man. My hip. Oh, all right. I fear the discussion may take a while, during which time... Midian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. What server am I on again? Brynhilder. I am on Brynhilder. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Sareth. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Midian in your care again. Why do you ask? I'm in your debt if you'll excuse me. Are you on right now? Because I think you can add cross Claire's in queue. Hey, at least the queues aren't that bad anymore, because they said we're not letting people play the game. Oh no, can you help me with something, Sarah? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. You'll never find me. There's absolutely no way in any way, shape, or form that you'll find me. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Huh. Some winged horses. About to get sniped. I can feel it. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Guess who bought Butterfingers to buy this mount, or to get this mount, is me. I bought Butterfingers. Thank you, Rabbit. I appreciate you for chilling, hanging. I'm getting close to calling it myself. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. You have a wonderful evening. I'm looking for flowers. Well, hell, oh, you can't see it because my head's covering it. I was going to say, it says, welcome to Brynhilder. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in, which means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep... Take that. That's what I say to your possibly poisonous flowers. Come on. Oh, over here. Hey, I've seen these plants before. Set on tall, thin stalk, the alley-shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Sarah. That's spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. A grips. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with the view, nothing right here. Oh, over there, there's something big, huge. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flower orbs, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Sareth? Would he like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Sarah, but could we search maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Oh, we're going this way. You totally can't tell where I am. Lush green field, ending never. Oh, there's nothing. Let's try anything over there. What could it be? What are you hmming? Oh, now you can't see the coordinates that are in the corner of my screen. Oopsie daisy. Oh, Elpis flower. Are you actually next to me? They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Voiceless talking. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. So without spoiling anything, no, because that doesn't make sense. Please, Sarah, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. Oh no, I was gonna say, because I know like the world will change, and I think I was helping a friend out, and like when the towers were there after the end of Shadowbringers, they were there for me, but they weren't there for him. So I was thinking, well, maybe something happens in this place, and maybe you are instanced, but it would just be different for you, but not different for me. Please, Sarah, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Oh, he's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, and that others are sad too. Yeah, that's why I was saying I thought that it might be that, but then I was like, wait, no, it's not that, because like I said, when the towers were there, I could see them, but my friend couldn't. And that was the biggest map change, really. Was just some towers that he couldn't see. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Sarah, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. That's kind of weird. Let's see if my friend... So, I mean, are you... I guess it depends on what... I wonder if it'll tell me what version of this place I'm in. Because it's been instancing like that. Oh, you're right here? Here, hold on. Let's, you know what? Let's do this. because you should be able to do this. I would think anyway. I think you can have oh, hey, look. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's what it is. And just like that, you're still not there. Oh, I am instanced. That's interesting. Well, I mean, in a way, oh man, oh no, you just stream sniped me. Whoa. Oh my goodness. But that's so, I've never experienced an instance before in Final Fantasy, so the fact that I'm actually instanced is really weird. Or I wonder if it might even be like the mission I'm on, or the quest that I'm on. Oh shit. Or the area I'm in. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. I'm on a mission to find some flowers. Voice acting? Voice acting?
Hermes!
Thank the heavens. It's always a good day when you hear a voice pop out of someone's mouth.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Don't sound so depressed, bud.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I mean, technically I am on a mission. I'm on a mission to figure out how to save our world.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on, be sad.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
What are you doing back there? What are you doing? Speaking of sneaky cat sounds. What stupidness are you doing? Don't you reach up at me. There's nothing for you. What? This way. Come here.
May we talk a moment?
Yeah, come here. Come on. Come here. If you're so apt for attention right now, come on. Well, come on. Yes, come on. There he is.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star.
Oh, you smell like
That we
litter.
strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Can you actually see me this time?
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Does that resonate with you, bud?
Perhaps it is.
Oh, you smell like cat litter.
But
You
only
know,
for man.
Yeah.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh, look at the little hedgehog.
The world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
He is enthralled with the game. He's watching.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Well, I could tell you all about suffering, but are you serious? It was Yoshi P.
Difficult though it may be,
it was Yoshi P.
endeavor to be strong like you.
It's the thought that counts, Rena, and I appreciate it. I was excited for this cutscene to be over. This is actually a really good cutscene. Like,
though it is too far to tell.
Hearing, oh, you're not done.
Could be a world not unlike Aetheris.
Hearing
A world filled with life.
Fandaniel actually.
Stars, so many lives.
I will.
For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Like, knowing the Fandaniel that I know, and then seeing this version of Fandaniel.
She has a great many of them. And they
It's
have already
night and fucking day, man.
traveling to
I was
one
not expecting this.
and the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on
Right,
such
the real Fandaniel.
difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Oh, that's right. He's not an Unsundered, is he?
Glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot that Fandaniel's not one of the Unsundered, which means that his hate and anger and depression and self-loathing was one of the was the version that we just so luckily got. Or at least that's the conclusion that I'm drawing from what's going on right now. Level up. Bo-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hey, look at that. And off you go. Oh, you have the wolf? I'm jealous. I am jealous. I only have the horse. Yeah. And I can't fly. Yeah, I only got this. I started working on the birds, but stopped because they were very, very difficult to do. Oh, I got that one too. I got that boy too. Was mount off right now? Bet you don't have this one. Which bird is that? Okay. Yeah, because I only have Bismarck's and I think this is Ravana. Yeah, I have Bismarck and Ravana. Oh, from the Moogle Tomes. The Moogle Tomes. Yeah, you're right. I also totally did not I totally didn't buy this. Absolutely not. I in no way, shape, or form bought the whale with the big beepus. Not even a little bit. Totally didn't spend the money. I should have gone around and got flying. But it's hard to deviate. It's hard to deviate. I also, just because it was on sale, I went back and bought this. I was sad when I missed this. And so I needed to buy it. Good ol'... Jeez. Level 9. Holy shields! Yeah, all the button presses you're doing right now, I have no idea what they are. There's too many buttons. There's too many buttons for Sage for me to know what's happening. I need to level up my paladin. Ooh. That's pretty. Yeah. Really? Is White Mage that battle dependent? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Hold on, I've still got a little baby summoner with my massive sack. That's interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. Ooh. I have definitely been neglecting my my classes. I feel bad because I really thought about going through this as ninja, but then I was like, eh. Fucking warrior, man. I started as a warrior, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, I started as a warrior, and then I changed to machinist. I can't do anything. Wait, hold on. Yes, I can. That lasts so long. Oh, I can't do that? Lame. Yeah, it's only 2 abilities there. Oh, I look great. Oh my goodness. Take this. So these. Hold on, let's go. Show me the big boys. Show me the big boys. I need to see. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand here and watch you kill stuff. I need to see Big Titan. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, that's so satisfying. It's enough. It's enough for me. I get to see the big smackaroony. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Jesus. And then what? And then it's Phoenix, right? I haven't even unlocked Phoenix. Jesus. Yep, rinse and repeat, and then you just start it all over again. No, I think that's my favorite part about New Summoner is that where there used to be downtime if you messed up your dots or if you messed up your soul siphon, now it's just smack, 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 smack. I thought about leveling. So, I thought about doing samurai. Thought about it, but then I looked at all the buttons and I went, that's a lot of buttons. I love the animation for the dragon kick. So good. It was hard. It was hard to decide what to level up through Endwalker. I think what ultimately led me to choosing Monk was just the idea of punching Zodiark in the face. I think that's what led me to Monk was like, I was like, what if I saved the world by just punching people in the face? And that's why I ended up with Monk, because it was hard. It was hard to figure out what to do. I was like, man, I could do Reaper, or I could keep up with my Machinist, or I could power level Summoner. Thought about that. Got pretty close. Got to 78. That'd be dope. And I'll punch stuff. Oh, I bet. Yeah, because... Yeah, I think what, Ruin? Ruin is a mild hard cast, but you can still, like, weave cast with it. Or not weave cast, slide cast. You can get enough of a slide into it towards the end. Ruin is instant? Yeah. That's what I said. I thought you could get a little more slide cast. I know... I'm trying to think what here is... Oh, that's right. Titan spells are slow. Garuda's instant. I thought it was Ifrits that were slow. Yeah, okay. Okay, I was gonna say wait a second. Wait, yeah. That's Ifrit spells that are a little more on the hard casty side because they're strong. I have yet to die like that. Just poor grips. Dude. I am honestly surprised that I hit it. I was expecting to miss, but I hit it with all those attacks, which is interesting. Well, I got mine to 74. Jesus. I'm waiting for that to get me killed too. So much edge. Jesus. Good old V poses. I forgot what the monks was. Oh shit, bird! Oh yeah. I forgot that monks just go full power. Well, that's pretty neat. That's... Ugh. That's so gross. I've never understood why they didn't use these as, like, when you finish a dungeon or stuff. I don't get why they didn't use these as your... That is an AoE, you're right. It's so gross. It's so gross. Yeah, I also... See, I'm not psychic. I use my handy abacus. I've taught myself how to use an abacus. And, my abacus tells me the damage that I do sometimes. It's not terribly great, but, you know, it gets the job done. So is the life of a monk. I noticed, though, I did notice with Summoner, on my abacus, that the damage is pretty bonkers. Reaper also has some bonkers abacus damage. Pretty bonkers indeed. I don't know why I haven't been running around with my chocobo out. Yeah, use your rod. I believe in you. You've got this, 100%. You've got this. You can do it. You lied to me. You said you could beat them with your rod. Also, I saw a fart cloud. Good to know there's still fart clouds way back in the past. Good old. How does Scholar feel? The same, I'm guessing, since they didn't really do much. I have been healed. Oh, the sprint! I forgot about the battle sprint. That is a very shiny. What's the cooldown on the battle sprint? It's a minute cooldown. Yeah, it's just a normal sprint, but it's like if it's something, you know, it's like, hey, all right, everybody, everyone needs to get out of the stuff. Everyone can move super fast now. So I got the immersed spatial audio, and it's definitely interesting. It's kind of weird because it kind of makes some of the sounds like a little dulled and echoey, but having things be spatial, having people run around and it being in one ear or something in the other ear. Like everything you're doing right now is coming out of my right ear. That's weird. All you're walking around and hopping, it's all in my right ear. All of your spell casting, it's all in my right ear. And then I turn, and you're in my left ear. And then when I'm on top of you, it's in both ears. Wait. I'm gonna have to cut this from the cut that from the stream. That came out a little spicy. Well, dope. We have officially started the static. It's official. It started, so now it has to happen. So it has to happen now. But it is 3 in the morning. And sadly, I have to do work stuff. I'm so small. So I am going to show off. Absolute show off. That's all that's happening right now. Is you're showing off. I'm gonna go ahead and chill right here next to old Hermes for the next installment. Rena, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by the world and showing up and showing off all your fancy level 90 stuff. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid earlier. Appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. I'm still kind of in awe at what's happening right now in Final Fantasy. Still haven't expected to be where I'm at. You're gonna do 2 dungeons to get some sleep. I feel that. If I will. What's today? Today's Wednesday. I should be streaming tonight. I'll try not to overlap. But yeah, I should be doing the thing later tonight after I get out of work. After I get out of work and the old wifey goes to work, I should hop back on this and do, because I want to get to the end. I'm excited to see where the story goes. I'm excited to see where everything's going to go, where it's going to end. I still don't know. I'm still so unsure of where things are going. It's an anomaly to me. Even like being here in the past. I don't know what's happening. I still don't know what's happening, but this is really fucking cool. I'm still kind of in awe. But that said, I'll go ahead and make this easy. I'll go ahead and leave the party, so you can do your. Look at that! Now you poking. Right? No, it's fucking insane. Like, hey, yeah, I just sent you eons back, and now I'm looking at one person who all I saw was their. Like their silhouette of who they were, and then like seeing the actual. Well, I guess I wouldn't. Well, because Emmett Selk wasn't unsundered. Which makes me like so it makes me wonder like what happened with, because like even his eyes are different. And when did he become a Garlean, or get like the Garlean forehead circle? There's so many things that I don't know. And they're all fucking staring at me. It's a little intimidating. They're all just giving me the eyes, man. Jesus. But yeah. That's gonna be my stream for the evening. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow. After work. I wish I didn't have to work, but I should be back tomorrow. You're doing the workout Wednesday? Is that your plan for tomorrow? Is as per the usual. That's right. I'm aware. I know the things. Oh, your computer lost power again. That explains why your character disconnected. Have a good night. I'll if I do end up going through a streaming tomorrow, I'll let you know. You have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your dungeons. Hopefully you get through it without your computer losing power. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Sleep time. Have a great night. Goodbye.